happened last time? Holy shit, there's like a giant snowflake on the screen right here. What the fuck?
I noticed that. It went away after a while for me.
New update. No bugs. No bugs.
That's the new final boss, the Berger Meisters, giant snowflake.
Alright, so what happened last time? Probably some stuff, probably.
Last time on D.
I think we should have Connor explain it.
Yeah, what happened
a job!
What happened last time, Connor?
Hey, you got a job?
That's not wrong. That is not wrong. He did get a job.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right.
What happened last time was Max messaged me at like 2 in the morning saying that it was the greatest RP he's ever done, and I did not watch it.
Oh yeah, you weren't there for it. Yup.
I mean, it's not been uploaded yet.
There you go. I have an excuse.
I mean, he's not gonna watch it once it is, but...
I said he wasn't there.
That's,
but you told me to watch.
That's why it ended up well. So what happened?
Venta became a guard.
More infiltration, more information gathering, and we made up the plan of who's going where to save the prisoners and who's going to go save Henley's sister specifically.
That's true. It's in the notebook that I have in my car, so I'll be right back. Because I took it.
Christ.
It's in the notebook I had for D&D last night too. So
Let Colin bundle up into his 4 blankets and a jacket, 3 beanies.
Era. Are you a
Cody.
queen?
Cody, say hi to that dog.
Hi to that dog.
Ginger. It's Peanut.
Beanut.
Queen Peen.
We have that that
never
license
not
plate
gonna hear
around
that.
here somewhere.
See, you know what's more fun, Connor, is when you say it like an air horn. Then you go, beep, 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 afterwards.
He's gonna
Goodbye,
fight.
Kiara.
Who's gonna be the best at
Zig
fighting
it.
today?
I hope I kill 50 men.
Same. I hope
I'm
we
gonna
accidentally
spill the blood
collapse-
of 4,000 Saxon men.
I hope we accidentally collapse the prison and kill Henley's family.
Look, so long as I get to break some bars off some jail cells and use them as javelins, I'm okay.
That's a really specific fantasy.
Could you imagine?
I've
being
had all
like
week
for-
to think about how I'm gonna break people out of prison.
There's
What
a-
I'm gonna
there's a
do
few-
afterwards. What the
There's a
fuck do you
few
mean?
like bullet points there, Beaver, that I think you've been building up to.
What if, like, your first day on the job, you walk through to hear what the noise of the crashing sound was, and then you get a broken bar from a prison cell jabbed into your abdomen?
From
Like Donnie
30
Yen
feet
with
away.
fucking barbecue skewers.
That's when you make a freaking performance check to pretend to be dead.
There's no performance. You are dead.
I mean, yeah.
You get pinned to the wall. And just
Already dead.
there.
That fucking combo, Connor.
I hate
with
it.
the magic card.
I had to read that like 3 or 4 times before it clicked. That I was like, oh shit, that's awesome.
You literally just proclaim you are already dead, and then your opponent fucking dies. It's hilarious.
At instant speed, no less.
Yeah. The is optional. Is that better, or is the guy reenacting his life points from Yu-Gi-Oh better? Hold on.
Alright, I got my notebook. Now, so what happened last time? Lots of information gathering, making sure that everything was just in order. That you had a plan set up to execute and hopefully capitalize on the situation to end the capitalism of this town. Now, everybody went out and they did their things around town. Let's see, what happened here?
I was a cat and got abducted by an old lady.
You didn't get
and
abducted by an old lady. She let you into her home, fed you a piece of meat.
That's fair. We never went over how I left, if I left.
You could have snuck out whenever.
Okay, bye-bye. Goodbye, Gladys.
Point is, you ended up in a spice shop / alchemy reagent shop called Twice as Spice, where you were named Mr. Boots by a sad, lonely old lady who just wanted a friend. How do you justify that?
I don't.
How's that make you feel?
I live with the sins for the rest of my life.
It's true. You're gonna show up, you just see a sad old lady with a half-knitted cat sweater crying, saying, Mr. Boots, why did you run away like my husband? How's that make you feel, Cody?
I don't feel anything.
What's gonna be worse when he transforms back into a druid in front of her, like from cat form? And she's
Alright.
like, oh great, so it's like a pick-a-pet.
The sound of popping muscles and bones and screaming as he transforms.
But more
That sounds like me getting out of bed.
More importantly, Karakwa did find a very sizable holly tree in this woman's yard that he would be able to transport via plants into, located conveniently enough roughly next to the actual Bergen Meisters mansion and the prison, roughly around that area. Meanwhile, Alec turned into a rat, went inside the mansion, full-on deep cover, learned some interesting stuff, managed to get in contact with Henley's sister to scratch out a message to be ready, which she seemed to understand. Let's see. Karakwa, Aruna, made her way to the Frosted Mug, where she was essentially searching for the areas atop the prison. Having learned that the prison ceiling was quite thin, she went and managed to narrow it down to a jeweler, a private residence, and a tavern called the Frosted Mug. Initially going inside the tavern, the older dwarf barkeeper seemed a bit annoyed that she came in, but quickly realized he had mistaken her for a different moon elf who had gone into the tavern roughly a year, maybe a year and a half, sometime previously, and caused some significant damage to the bar. Now, that being said, Aruna was still kind enough to pay off the damages that moon elf made, and set up a private dining area, or meeting area, renting out a private room, under the guise of having some sort of party or meeting, which the dwarven bartender was more than happy to oblige her. And so that's been set up. Potentially a way to get down. All they have to do is, get down through the floorboards somehow. Fair enough. Bruce and Henley sort of talked with the hunters and the guards, learning you're gonna have roughly, a solid 30 hunters / rangers with you, to assault the outside walls of this as a distraction, really. Hopefully drawing people away from the center of town, from the Bergenmeister's mansion and the jail, so that you might have the opportunity to get inside, free the imprisoned people, and free Henley's imprisoned family. Possibly fight their way through and meet to the middle, who knows. That'll be decided whenever it happens. Let's see, what else happened? Reed was tracking guard movements, learned that, hoping to find a key. Unfortunately, Venta learned that the keys do not leave the jail. I mean, the warden doesn't take the keys home with them. They remain in the jail.
I tried my best to distract him so we could swipe them.
But the big thing was Venta. Venta, deciding to talk with the guards, making acquaintances with a couple of the different guards. Jenkins, a friendly guard, willing to introduce him to the captain of the guard, to show that that Venta, might be the type of person that would make a fine guard recruit. considering they're all looking for increased security. Having met the captain called Venta a piece of shit, and told him he had to basically go through the standard guard testings, which was things like, carrying heavy weights and running around the city and all that nonsense. And all that being said, though, with the judicious use of a haste spell, he was able to really book it and impress the captain reasonably well. And so he became a guard recruit of the lowest level, but still on the inside, earning the clothing and the tabard and the rank. Now, that being said, some other shenanigans did happen. People being tailed, back to the hideout, Henley and Bruce having to chase some down, buddy cop stuff with this guard named Bergen. Just a bunch of nonsense happened. It didn't really have an overall impact on things, but it sure was funny. And you also made like I said, a friend with Bergen, who allowed himself to be lightly stabbed to sell in the leg to sell the performance of basically Venta being a loyal guard after the captain, not trusting, sent them back to find the other guard, Freud, who the group had captured. And that's kind of where it ended off, at the precipice of basically moving, of attacking. Technically, it is not Wednesday. Technically, it's the next day, Thursday.
It's Tuesday.
Time obeys Colin.
Did you mention Henley's rousing battle speech, aka pushing it off on the other hunter guy? Best part.
That's the Highland way.
It's his group. He's been leading them. Why should I fucking rally them?
Yeah, that's true. I thought it'd be cool.
I'm gonna go get a coffee.
Yeah. I was. You didn't have to. I just wanted to. If you wanted to give a rousing speech, you could have.
I legitimately think that he deserves it more than I do.
And you were prepared to go. Now, what time do you want this to move? Are you moving under cover of darkness? Are you attacking during daytime? Are you when is this all setting up?
When do we think it would be best to do so?
I mean, if we're going from maximum to ability to distract him and draw him out, wouldn't we just do it during the day?
Well, wouldn't we want to give, I imagine we're going to be attacking with a bunch of hunters who normally hunt at night. Don't we want the, that advantage?
Why do they hunt at night?
They wear their sunglasses at night.
That's true.
Beaver, do you hunt at night? When it's dark,
it's like early morning.
Yeah, I think maybe like a little bit of both wouldn't be too bad. Like before the sun rises, like so we have the early morn.
That I can agree to.
Say it all depends on how you want to set up. If it's night, it's got benefits obviously to stealth and stuff like that. If it's daytime, it's a little bit more crowded and things like that.
I think like hour or two before dawn probably. That we have the stealth advantage, and then it'll turn into daytime.
Yeah, like set up during the dark and then strike at first light.
Oh, that way they don't get a full 8 hours. Genius.
Nick looks so angry.
Alright.
Oh, now he's back.
What you
He's
angry
thinking about fighting
Boo?
Shulk.
Do what?
He's angry that he has stuff they can't fuck Shulk.
I mean, who's not? So we got Henley with the hunters attacking the gate.
From Xenoblade?
No, Shulk is She-Hulk.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. So, Team A rescuing prisoners team. We have, who is this? Aruna.
Yup.
Let me actually write Team A. We have Aruna. We have Bruce.
The Almighty.
Every time, Cody.
We have
You don't. You love it. Shut up.
we have
Rick, will you-
Hedwig.
Yep.
Rick, I dig the token.
Connor, shut the fuck up. We have
Shut up.
who else do we have on Team A?
Bruce,
I believe Reed was
Henley,
on there too.
Bruce. Bruce, Aruna, Hedwig, and Reed. Yeah.
It was written in chat somewhere.
I could have swore Alakul was going with them and Karak was coming with us.
Not because we were splitting up the people that could lockpick.
Right. Team B. Correct.
Oh, that's right. I was Team C. That's right.
You're outside with the hunters. We
Yeah.
got Karakwa.
Team.
We got
Here we go.
Venta. We got
Team A, Aruna, Bruce, Reed, and Hedwig. Team B, Karakwa, Venta, Henley, Ito, Alakul.
But Henley's not on Team B, he's on Team C.
We didn't have a Team C at the time of writing that.
Well, that's why we're going over it now.
There we go.
Don't forget the most important member of TA, the Team A, the big JC. He's always with us.
Venta.
What does JC didn't have to do with us?
Ito.
Jose Canseco?
Good one, Cody. Good one.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, Beaver. Bravo.
Alright, attacking in the pre-dawn hours. Team C, Henley and the Hunters. Team A, Aruna, Bruce, Hedwig, and Reed, responsible for breaking into the top of the prison and rescuing the prisoners. Team B, Karakwa, Venta, Alakul, Ito, responsible for heading to the Bergen Meisters mansion and hopefully freeing Henley's sister. Does that seem correct?
Yeah.
Right.
In the interim, have I been in contact with anyone
You're-
at all?
you're in
Or
Team
am I
B,
just along
and
for the
yes,
ride?
You have been.
Okay.
You know what's going on. You're in Team B, though.
Sure. I wasn't sure if I was still out of the loop or what.
Team B is for B Meister, the bitch Meister.
Team B is to be my beloved.
And Team A is for Team Aruna, because I'm self-centered bitch.
Hey, he's a self-centered bitch, you know he can't fucking handle it.
I hate you so much.
I'm upset. I'll be honest, I'm truly upset.
Alright. Henley, in the pre-dawn hours, the snow picks up slightly. Swirls and falls and heavy eddies that sort of tumble around you as the hunters slowly move in position. Like I said, you've got 30 hunters in total, but the sort of 10 hunters that I've got with you are kind of like an abstraction because they're attacking on various different parts of the walls. Approaching from the gate, you can see security is indeed pretty heavy. Just like Venta found out essentially that the actual guard captain is a little bit distrustful, and significantly upping the security around particularly the outside and interior walls. A little bit less on the Bergenmeister's mansion, actually. Now, from where you are approaching, you can see that there is a ravine, roughly 10-15 feet deep. On one side, there are several trees, large sort of pine trees that rise up, a couple of fallen tree as well. It seems that the guards in the pre-dawn hours are talking to a sleepy-eyed merchant who stands at the front gate, the horses whinnying and neighing quietly as the snow falls around them.
Does he have a cart?
He does.
Is it like a covered cart?
The cart itself is not covered, however, it is stacked high with, barrels and crates and things like that. Are you looking at the map?
Oh, I am now. Okay. So, but there's no like, is there? Could you hide on it?
Could you hide on it? It would be difficult, but you could try. It's mostly tightly packed boxes and things like that.
Never mind then. 'Cause I was gonna say we could have one or two of them get like inside there and hide in it, but like I don't think it's possible.
It's something that could be attempted, but it's like I said, it's a tightly packed cart. All right. As I said, there is.
Did I see how fast he was moving?
Right now, they're just sitting there. He's talking.
No, I
with
know.
the
Like,
guards.
did I see how fast he was walking up or no?
Yeah, you probably would see. It's a cart that's pretty slow. It's not exactly moving. The horses themselves are just large draft horses, pulling the cart along.
Could we have like 2 or 3 people sneak under it and then move along with it?
Yes, you can try that. That will take 2 of them.
Yeah, that's fine. We can have 2 of our guys do that.
All right. Were you looking at the map when I was describing the things?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
This right here is a ravine that is 10 feet deep. Over here, on this side you've got tree covers, or tree cover. Like I said, these aren't just stumps. They're actual pine trees. You can kind of see the outline of them. And a fallen tree right here. So there is cover and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing this map, correct?
Yeah, it's just Henley.
Team C is Henley and the Hunters. There are distractions.
Got it.
Oh god,
yeah.
I see the giant snowflake.
I mean, part of me feels like it doesn't matter because I just want to bust it and cause a commotion anyways, but I don't know. Did we decide how we were signaling each other? Or was it just the earpieces, or do we have or did we have something like specific that's say into him so we know it's go time?
Basically, we were just waiting until commotion started, and then we're gonna transport via plants. Because we're like on the outskirts also. But yeah, I mean, if you had a code word or a specific signal.
No, it's fine. We don't need it. If we didn't establish one, I'm not gonna retcon that.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, I'm on the wall.
Well, it doesn't really matter if you see it anyways.
Ooh, fancy.
Alright, so my plan is I want them to go in with the cart, and once they get in, I want to see if... I want to send the stealthy rooms, if they can, like, start throwing rocks or something from the inside, and when the guards are alerted to that, hopefully they will draw their attention, and when we can rush in.
Okay.
That's my plan.
Alright. From the darkness, you can see 2 scouts, who are initially behind the ravine slowly pull themselves up, and keeping their heads low and staying to the cover of darkness. They make their way sort of to behind it, and then dart underneath the wagon, having to get sort of on their hands and knees to crawl beneath it. While the other guards stand there and continue talking, you can hear the merchant that sits atop the small cart laughs a little bit nervously and pats the horses on the hind as the guards continue to talk. The horses whinnying a little bit nervously as a couple of guards sort of come forward and begin eyeing the horses, petting them, that sort of thing. Go ahead and check, okay. They look the cart over, but you can see the 2 hunters press themselves up against the top of the bottom of the cart as best as they can, and the guards don't, in the early morning hours and the darkness, don't notice them, as they mostly just sort of look over the carts.
Well, that's good. I'm relieved.
Alright, before they go back. I can't actually move the cart, but you'll just have to take my word for it that it goes through.
Trust me, bro.
I do.
Yep. Alright. It slowly trundles inside.
Trundling for a grundle.
Alright. I mean,
Those NPC tokens look like Peter Dinklage.
Like I said, once they're inside, I want them to do something to the guards on the wall, so the guards draw their attention away from it, and then we can rush it.
alright. You have to wait a few minutes, 10, 15 minutes, before you hear a commotion from within. The shout of guards saying, "Fuck! There's a couple of them snuck in! Get them!" And some rocks are thrown. By and large, it is a bit of a distraction, but that doesn't pull anyone off the walls. But you do hear the sound of guards footfalls and guards yelling, knowing there are also... But now at least you know there are more guards behind the walls as well that are dealing with the two hunters.
I mean, yeah, but I'm sure that still add an element of distraction so I can bust to the front.
It is distracting. All the guards or the hunters themselves wait on the edge of a knife, poised to sprint, to begin heading towards the actual wall itself. You can see that Jack Crowder looks over at you, nods his head, and says, "It's time."
It is. I'll see you on the inside.
He nods his head, takes one sort of final last breath as he lifts up his hands and says, "Rally, boys, rally! Tonight we take back our homes!" As I want you to go ahead and roll initiative. Let me add you.
Roll what?
Initiative.
Okay.
Alright.
Go Henley, go Henley, go. Go Henley, go Henley, go.
Alright. Henley. There you go. The guards are sufficiently distracted at the moment, or some of them are, but you can see they are still lining the walls, and force that far outnumbers yours by a significant amount, and yet the hunters still throw themselves wildly from the trees and the ravine. As Jack Crowder lets out one final cry and you join him, as you get to go first.
Is this like a fight, or
This is a
like
fight. You're doing what damage
okay.
you can. You can try to push in.
Henley, do something cool.
Dude, the walls of Jericho. They'll never see it coming.
Play Wonderwall.
Colin, I want to run to that spot scene. You know the scene in Troy where Brad Pitt comes up and just fucking javelins the dude?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that to the guard standing in front of the gate.
You showed them your butt too?
Yeah, I do that as well. So I'm gonna attack.
It doesn't count if he doesn't.
This will be the attack of the bottomless hunters.
Do I hit him with the 20?
Alright.
Natural.
It arches through the air and just catches him in the above the shield, hitting him in the shoulder. As he lets out a cry, as there's an outcry across the wall. It says, "We're being attacked from both sides!"
9 damage.
Alright. After that,
I guess that's my turn.
it goes to the guards, who are, due to the distraction on the inside, are in disarray. However, two what appears to be leaders standing atop the towers say, "Pay attention, boys! Pay attention, boys! The guards on the inside can handle them. We have to hold this wall." But they lose their turn because they were distracted, as it immediately goes to the hunters.
Yeah, the hunter.
The hunters are going to move. 20. They're all going to for the moment, stick to the cover of the trunks and the trees to continue to better take shots at the people on the walls. These guys are 2, 3, 5, 6. These guys are gonna join you, charging straight at them, as there's not really great cover between the ravine and there. But they're gonna fire off shots as well. Alright, there is a volley of arrows that flies out from the darkness, at easily finding their way into the basically the lit troops as they're on the lit wall and you're hiding in the darkness, as they just arch through the air, managing to take out one of the boys back here. He is dead. And goddamn, I fucking hate. There, he is dead. And take out one of the boys on this end. Okay. And it goes immediately back to you. However, you can see now the guards themselves are rallied and ready.
Alright. I'm gonna move up there, and I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna attack that guy.
You rage. Tell us your rage noise.
I'm terrified. Truly, he do be a raging.
Yeah, I go, no, I roar, and it sounds like echoing. But it's not, but it sounds like it's not from me, it's all around.
Don't you sue-wee like a pig.
Sweet.
But you said, why don't you sous vide like a pig?
Shush. A 22 hits.
And my second attack's a 20.
A 20 also hits.
14 damage. 10 damage.
Alright. You begin slicing into the guy who is only now starting to find his feet at the orders of the two lieutenants on top, trying to brandish his shield. The blades easily find their way into his defenses, dealing grievous wounds to him. He's still standing but hurt very badly. From within, you can still hear the sound of fighting inside.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. You can see the guards nearby. This one is going to swing at you with his sword.
Sword.
It's gonna miss as you easily deflect it to the sides. But the three up top, or this one right here, this one right here, and this one right here, turn, and they are firing their bows down, their crossbows down at you.
Alright.
The one from up top is a 24 versus armor class.
Okay.
The second one from up top is a... No, wait. Yeah, the 24 is the second one. Yeah, okay. It took me a second. I did the math wrong on the first one. It's higher than a 24 for the first one. 24 for the second one.
Uh-huh.
And the third one is an 11.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright. Two heavy crossbow bolts fire in. You take 19 points of piercing damage.
What the fuck?
And then there is going to be a firing line from the boys on.
Wait, is that total or from individually?
That's total from the 2
Oh,
shots.
okay. I thought it was from 1 shot. I was like, what the hell?
That's from the 2 shots. However, then the boys that line this wall are going to fire shots at the group that are hiding in the trees. They all have disadvantage for obvious reasons. Alright, a couple of shots arch through the air in the darkness. You can hear a couple do strike true, dealing mostly insignificant damage. A couple of them take, the hunters take minor wounds, but for the most part, they end up okay on this side that's basically taking cover. On the other side of the wall, they don't have cover as they're trying to run with you. They take a little bit more damage. All right. As they're running across, the shots are fired off. You can see the 2 lieutenants at top. Instead of shooting themselves, one of them, this one on the right side, says, "Hold this line!" As the guards around him all lift their shields, including the one in front of you, prepared for an onslaught. This one right here immediately shouts, "Volley, boys! Volley!" as they immediately fire off another round. That is going to be 2... It's 30 feet. I need to roll out 30 feet. That one. Alright, everyone within 30 feet of him can immediately make another shot, essentially. These 2 fire off into the darkness at the troops again. However, they have disadvantage because of the volley. One of them hits extremely hard as you hear just a cry of pain as one of the hunters hunkering behind the tree goes down. It's a high roll for him. The other 2 that were ordered a shot are going to fire down at you again with disadvantage. It's going to miss. And it's going to miss. But they've got to fire off another round as that lieutenant ordered them to do so. Alright. The hunters move up, joining you in just the general scrum that is now pushing through the gates, while the ones behind the trees continue to carefully pick out targets from the wall, maintaining their cover as they do so. Alright. And the shots continue ringing true, each of them arching through the air, piercing into the guards pretty significantly.
Ah, sweet, they're up here with me now.
Yes, those moved in with you. Okay. It goes to you, Henley. It looks like the guard in front of you, at the hold the line call, he has bolstered his defenses, as well as everyone within 30 feet of this guard is now holding their shield high.
If I move there, is he flanked with the NPC or no?
He's flanked, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna attack him.
22 hits his shield and bounces off.
Oof.
About 26.
That does manage to hit him.
25.
That also manages to hit him.
14 damage.
Alright.
And 12 damage.
Do you see the little red numbers that come up whenever I subtract it?
Yeah, I saw that. That's
Yeah.
new, isn't
That's
it?
new, yeah. Like, neat.
It's like we're playing Baldur's Gate 2 or something.
This guard is barely standing. His lip, or his guard sort of slowly lowering as blood begins to splash on the ground before him. His sword is sort of slowly slipping from his grip as blood runs down his arm. As he sort of staggers backwards, slumping against the wall.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start pushing into the gate.
Alright.
We'll say the lighting also looks better.
They did do a lot of work with the lighting.
I can move to there,
Alright.
and that's my turn.
Okay. The guards themselves, now sort of rallied. You can still hear fighting on the inside as you push through and see that there is a scrum of guards still all around. The guards themselves. It is going to go to a shot from him as these guards up top now shoot down with impunity at the hunters that are now gathered at the gate below them. Each of them leaning over the edge with crossbow bolts and firing shots from their advantaged height down at the people below them. That's gonna hit. That is gonna be a crit, as that just takes one of them out with the crit. So those two were up top, were able to fire down. Then it comes to melee attacks. It's a miss as the hunter easily parries, and then just the generic troops.
Dang, it even says like plus skull when you kill one of the NPCs.
Yeah.
Was that a new update that just came out, or is that something?
Yeah,
that you did?
they pushed out a new update.
Cool.
Pretty significant update. There
Good
is
job, Founder.
another volley, basically volley that just fires from the people up top. Pretty much all misses except for the one crit that takes out another one of the hunters. That is it, however. As both the guards, the lieutenants lift their shield to say, "Hold this line!" granting the defense buff to everyone around them. Right. This hunter is going to move through with you, Henley, quickly pushing through the gate as well. This one is going to continue fighting this guard. Alright, delivering a powerful slash into him, the point of his sword finding a keen area, just a clear area between the chainmail and his, basically his shirt and the bracers that he wears, opening up a tear along the inside of his elbow. As he takes, pretty decent damage. Alright, the rest of the hunters. Firing off shots.
Do it.
Alright. The shots continue to pepper into the guards up top. As they manage to bring another one of the guards down. Just long shafted arrows piercing through his neck as he clutches it. the blood flowing freely onto his chainmail, and he just tumbles over the edge, landing on the snow below. So, the distraction has popped off. What is everyone else doing?
We're going through the tree with Karakwa.
Alright. So, I guess take this moment to prepare, remind everyone what their plans and their place is, right?
Yep.
So, who wants to give the rousing speech?
Where's the list of team people?
That's not a very rousing speech, Ito.
Ito, you are with
my
Karakwa,
God.
Venta, Alec Cool, in Team B.
Rockwood, Venta, and Alec.
Yes.
Did anyone see Colin's mic?
Yeah,
Cameron
Colin's
freaking
camera
out?
went all
Yeah.
fucking missing though.
Oh my god, haunted Mike! Oh, I accidentally kicked my fucking... Okay. Anyways, Ito, you are with Alec Cool, Venta, Karakwa, Team B, heading towards the Bergen Meister to save Brutina.
I mean, rousing battle speech, come back alive.
I will say, you have looked just long enough, or seen the fact just enough to see Henley leading the head of a group of hunters into overwhelming odds against them. Like I said, they're charging a fortified position, and they're trying to cut their way through and distract them as best as they can. As Henley, raging, letting out a roar that would make Oler intimidated, charges through the initial gates. I made it sound badass.
You sure
Thank
did,
you.
Colin.
The sooner we get our job done, the better chance they have. So we need to go.
Is the plan to just grab her and leave? Or is the plan to grab her and rejoin them?
We're cutting the head off the snake, so Burgermeister needs to go down one way or another. If prison team succeeds, we're gonna have more fighters too.
Alright, boss fight time.
Alright, it's gay silence again. Go Team Venture!
There we go.
Yeah, hang on, let me get some legal quick before I pass out.
Wait, can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Making
Yeah.
sure. He said
We
gay
got-
silence after I said something, so I was making sure.
No, everybody else does.
Yeah.
I'm
I like
gonna
to
eat
and silent.
3 fucking hit dice, so that way I can do more damage.
Alright, well, let's
Is
do
that a
it.
thing you can do?
Tommy, you're real quiet.
That's his curse. Yeah, Tommy's
Switch microphones, but Karak would do it up. We gotta go.
Alright.
It's go time, lizard boy.
Remember, as soon as it opens, you only have a few seconds to go in. And I concentrate on the spell,
All right.
and I start to meditate and think. I take a deep breath and reach out and touch the tree in front of us. And then my eyes open, and I just say, "Go."
All right. The rough pine tree's trunk opens like a loving womb as Karakwa pictures in his mind the holly tree that sits right beside the spice shop, Twice as Spice. Even imagining the smell of the spices in the air, the sound of the old woman, the taste of the meat that she threw at him as he rips open a connection and says, "Go! Go! Go!" as you just begin pouring into the tree, each of you jumping inside, immediately landing with a bit of a thud on the surrounded by slightly prickly holly leaves. You can hear the sound of battle is a little bit more distant now. The shouts of the guards echoing from the nearby, or not nearby at this point, relatively distant walls. As the fight goes on, it seems that the guards are holding the walls strong, but you can hear the sound of footfalls as interior guards are rushing to the walls.
See you on the other side, boys.
Fucking excellent.
Apologies, I have a logistics question about the defenses.
Connor,
Is this the wall
if
to
you,
the town or the wall to the manor?
You're outside the wall to the manor. They are
The manor,
attacking the
okay.
wall to the town.
Yep.
Okay.
I
just-
got us a really good spot.
No, you're good. I wasn't sure, like, logistically where we were. That's all.
Okay, I'll look at Hedwig, Reed, and Bruce, who none of those are here except for the NPC, and I'll usher them my way, and we'll rush off, and then you guys think.
All right, you give one last nod to Team B before you begin sprinting towards the frosted mug. Let's see.
Depending
Meanwhile,
on what you
Team B.
depending on what you do, we don't have two of the people here calling.
Meanwhile, Team B, you turn and leave the small sort of walled area the holly tree sits in. Karakwa, you sort of throw one last look over your shoulder at the Twice as Spice. You can see through the window a sad old lady with a half-knitted cat sweater, tears pouring down her face as she says, "Why did Mr. Boots leave me?" And you just kind of shrug and run.
Do I really see that or no?
You do see her, the woman in there. She's not like half knitting a sweater, but she stands at her front window, her sort of hand clutching a necklace around her neck as she looks worriedly through the window, sort of anxiety etched on her face as the town as far as she knows, is under attack by something. But you sprint away. Now,
I'll get her something nice later. Don't worry.
you'll get her a new cat. Those are easy to find. Team B.
I'll make her one.
Your feet, you can hear the sound of crunching snow beneath your feet as you sprint away, heading in realistically, kind of an opposite direction, as Team A heads towards the frosted mug. You have to go ahead and give me a perception check.
For Team B,
Just everyone in B.
Team B.
I don't have that little bar anymore.
I rolled a 29.
20.
Did that get removed? The little hot bar thing?
I still have my hot bar.
I have my hot bar, but it's
On the
empty.
very bottom left, this
I don't-
little folder icon.
I don't even
if you
have
click on
access to my character right now for some reason.
You might need to reload. Let me
that. Try relogging, yeah.
Oh,
see.
my thing isn't connected, but I got a 12.
Let me double check here. Players.
It says Alacool's here.
Alec Cool. Configure permissions. Alec Cool is the owner of Alec Cool, so you should have permissions.
Okay, I do now. That bar's still not there for some reason.
Do you see the little folder?
But little folder.
There's a little folder next to where it says players. It's got like a little arrow over it. If you click that, your hotbar shows up.
There's not a folder.
Check out on my screen right here. See, like down here. This
Nick's caught
opens
the
and
corner.
closes like
What?
a little hotbar right here.
Alright.
But what I did, I just clicked on the avatar or the actor's thing and clicked on my character.
No,
and clicked
the
on
the
that.
bar that was at the top of the screen that you could like hover over and it had drop downs and stuff.
I never had that
Here.
kind of bar.
I don't know what you're talking
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just have Henley on the wall. I'll pull y'all to the cover and pull Henley back to the wall. Click on your token and see if the bar appears. At the top.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
still.
I see it
loading.
now. Check, save, skills, spells.
Yeah, mine's there.
Okay.
And I will pull
Oh, there we
just
go.
Henley to the
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I guess because your token wasn't on the battlefield.
All right.
That's the thing.
Alright,
That's not an issue.
I guess I'll load this one.
God, this is a long
Okay.
load bar right here.
That's because the cover is a very high definition picture.
The highest of definitions.
Yeah, it is not. The other ones are like WebPs of lowish quality. This is like a full. Well, it's not made to load fast. Essentially, I didn't make it to load fast. Point is, Team B perception checks. What did you get?
20.
I got 12.
29.
All right.
34.
Alright, well.
Alec Cool, and Karakwa, you hear this slight sound of the sound of crunching of snow beneath footfall. Not the wild rush of guards, that are moving around the city itself. You do hear that, but you're able to easily dodge those. This one is much more subtle, apprehensive, this nervous footfalls, essentially. It's coming from a nearby alleyway. As you turn along a lane, a straight shot to the Bergen Meisters mansion.
Done.
I can try and check that out, the footfalls, if you guys want to go ahead, and I will catch up with you.
We're gonna split the split.
I mean, I'm gonna do it stealthily and just meet right back up with you. So I'm not gonna stay away. I just want to see if there's trouble or not. Colin, do I get a general direction off of the footsteps?
Yes. You were able to pinpoint the alleyway it was coming from, and heading into the alleyway away from the lane.
I'm gonna try and stealthily follow.
Just give me 2 seconds. I gotta get my kid out the door.
All right. Give me a stealth check, yeah. All right. You sink low, quickly making your way to the edge of the lane, blending in with every shadow of the darkened pre-dawn hours. Your eyes quickly dart around the corner and scan for anything, and see only an empty alleyway at first, but then you focus in, doing a fairly reasonable job trying to stay stealthy, but one you're relatively easily able to pick up on. You can see a guard hunched down behind a barrel that looks like it's piled high with refuse. You can smell it better than you can see it. You can see his hand is on the sword at his side as his head darts up every now and then, wild eyes looking around in fear, anxiety, as he does not manage to catch eyes on you, but he ducks back down and starts continuing to slowly make his way down the alleyway.
I'm going to...
I'm back, sorry.
Does he look like young or something?
He looked like he was maybe 16, 17.
Don't do it. This is just like that one scene in Band of Brothers.
I'll try to
You get the boss.
The sound of crumpling Capri Sun echoes in Alicor's head.
Connor gets to be David Schwimmer.
Oh, hell yeah. My dream.
Wow, you got some very
I'm
low
sorry.
David
out.
Schwimmer's a good actor.
Say what?
Is he still near those barrels?
Yes,
Rick,
he's
when you
creeping.
peek
He
that
is
far,
creeping
you
away
deserve-
from them, but he is.
I'm gonna quickly try and rush over and push a barrel on top of him so we can try and knock him out, cover him in shit.
Cover him in shit. The old
All right.
classic.
Give me an athletics check as you rush to the barrel, lowering your shoulder to barrel into it. Barrel into the barrel.
Colin's gonna write that down for his next tavern name.
All right. You slam into the barrel, and you meet some resistance as it is a pretty damn heavy barrel, but it tips over, and you can see the guard, having only gotten roughly a foot away. His eyes grow wide as he's tries to scramble away, but it tips over right onto him. He crumples with a oof as he's just crushed underneath it and begins trying to push his way out of it, pulling muck and all sorts of disgusting grime off of him as he's doing so.
Okay, and if he's on the ground, I'm gonna try and cut the back of his leg so he can't walk.
All right, give me an attack
Fuck
roll
this
with
kid.
disadvantage
Hamstring.
or with advantage.
20.
All right, as he scrambles away, managing to get out from beneath the barrel, you slide the mantis claw right across the back of his leg, opening up a gash right behind his knee. as he staggers forward and crumples to the ground, clutching his leg, going, "Ah, God, help!"
And then I'm going to stealth away, but look like I'm, while in sight of him, I'm going to try and look like I'm heading towards the gate where Henley is. And then I'm going to do a long circle back to meet up with the rest of my team.
You're trying to make it seem like you're going to the gate?
Mm-hmm.
Make a performance check with disadvantage. I mean, you're the only bug guy that's ever existed in this town, so...
It's just... that's assuming a lot, Colin.
Nick is the only black guy that can be available for the police lineup in the Alaskan small town. They have him on speed dial.
That's a very nice 7.
I mean, I want him to not really know where I'm going, basically.
Alright. He continues to cry out in pain as you quickly move away. Generally, you try to amble your way to the gate, and you don't run into any other guards, but you see townsfolk, people that are able to see you and watch you. They quickly sort of disappear into their homes, closing the doors behind them where they were looking previously listening to the sounds of the fighting on the wall. You haven't run into any guards, but you have gained some attention of the townsfolk around you.
Okay. I use the earpiece and tell them to go ahead. I'm gonna get over the wall separately.
Alright. Ito, Venta, Karakwa.
Master.
It's a straight shot down the lane now. To the Bergen Meisters mansion. You can see it looming up, rising up like one of the great beasts that Henley has killed. Its top windows glowing as if eyes alight with anticipation and hunger. As you continue rushing down, or your head's held down, rushing down the lane, you can see the wall rising up, the heavy iron gate. And before you get too close, you can see it is still guarded. There are 2 guards on both sides of the gate, and at the very least, a guard every, 50 feet or so on the walls, looking nervously out. However, you do see the patrol. You have not run into a patrol yet. It's likely that the patrols that were every 10 or 15 minutes or so are much less frequent or non-existent at this point.
And I apologize. Was a time of day determined? Because I heard some back and forth.
Pre-dawn.
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 Okay, so it's dark as fuck.
It's dark.
I will fill in Alakul and Venta because Cody is not here. That there's a guardhouse in the front attached to the main manor. It's 2 or 3 stories.
I have already done all of this. I have scouted out the entire manor and the area around it.
I was in the guardhouse.
He
So
turned
they were
it
aware.
Sure. Okay. Then I will proceed.
And for you, Connor, she is in the back leftmost room, I believe, is what it was.
Okay.
As I said, this was... They did that when you weren't here, so...
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know all that, so... Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and function that we shouldn't send all 4 of us to that room, because that's probably a trap.
No.
Crap.
Cody, it was your turn to go and you weren't here.
Sorry. I had to pee.
He literally said Karakwa, Ito, Alakul, and Venta as you got out of your chair.
I had to pee, and it sounded like Nick was doing more things.
He did do some stuff. But now it's what are the 3 that are not Alakul doing? As he separated himself, he split the split. And now you 2 can see that you're running up a lane, straight shot to the Bergen Meisters mansion. You do see it's still guarded. There's guards every 50 feet on the wall, 2 guards out front, but it doesn't look like the patrols are happening anymore. At least not on the outside of the wall.
Do you know where exactly his premises are in the mansion?
His is in the. I also let you guys know his are in the opposite side of the house. He is on the.
She's in the top floor, far left. He's in the far right.
Do we
Correct,
even try
Colin?
to
That's
deal
what
with
it
her?
was.
Yes, his office is in the middle, his rooms are on the right, she is on the left.
Yeah, that.
Don't know subtlety is in our plan right now. Should we just press the advantage?
I mean, it's a manor house. It's going to be mostly full of servants. The guards are not going to be inside the manor. They're not very useful there.
Quickly while we can. Let's make our way inside while we have the edge of surprise on us.
All right.
Are we making stealth checks?
Are you? Like I said, you can make stealth checks to try to bypass the guards. Like I said, the gate itself is still guarded. There's 2 guards on both sides of the gate, and then on the walls there are guards every 50 feet. But it is relatively dark outside right now. You have the cover of darkness.
Real quick, because I can never recall this. If my armor gives disadvantage on stealth, will it say so?
Yeah.
Yes, it'll have a little
yes.
thing.
How does it say?
It will have a
Mine was
It has a
deep
D
one
next
and
to
a
it.
minus. Yeah,
That's
or
right. That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
if you're wearing something like what are you wearing, Connor?
I have medium armor.
Probably
What medium
closed.
armor?
I don't think I have disadvantage anymore. I think I did, and I don't think I do anymore.
Oh, cool. I have a +7. I roll a 10.
Classic.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Alright, let's go for the stealth then.
is it
I
20?
think I have pretty sure I have disadvantage.
Oh, you got a 9. So
But if we're in darkness,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it,
dude.
it balances out. So yeah.
I still rolled a 9 then.
I mean, even if you got the 10, that's not much better.
Yeah, true.
All right. You make your way. You stealth your way to the wall. Your head's brought low. As you get right up to the edge, pausing only a second to double check that there's not a guard patrol and confirming that indeed there are no patrols that are walking at this point. Only the sound of guards rushing about in a less organized, less orderly fashion. Many of them heading towards the wall themselves. You can pick a point right between the 2 guards standing roughly 50 feet apart, knowing that if you're going to stealth in, you're not going to make it through the gate, probably. And you begin arduously and slowly climbing your way up, being careful not to knock any walls loose. The walls, like I said, this wall is made better than the outside wall, which is rough, very rocky cobblestone piled up for the most part, except for a couple of small guard towers that were erected around the outside wall. This one's better made. It's actually got like masoned bricks and things like that, but footholds and handholds are not that hard to find, as you very slowly climb your way up, cresting the top of the wall. Let me roll. Oh wait, hold on. Your portent dice is an 18.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, I was about to ask what our portent dice was.
it's a good thing Henley didn't need that earlier.
I mean, I don't think anything. I think things went pretty well for Henley, actually.
Foul delay of portent.
All right,
It's not important.
it's in poor taste.
20 yard penalty to the dungeon master.
Climbing up, both guards look at immediately see you. Not great stealth checks, unfortunately. As both nervously level crossbows at you and fire a shot off. One at Ito, or let's see, one at Benta and one at Karakwa because they failed their stealth checks.
Oh no.
That is going to be a grand total of 11 against Venta. And wow, a 12 against Karakwa. It's a couple real low rolls.
Nice.
The The cover of night still saved us a bit.
Did you
but
say
that made
me
us-
or Venta?
Venta and Karakwa, you passed your
Okay.
stealth check, so they didn't see you.
I'd like to exchange one of their rolls for an 18.
Alright, that one is shot at Ito just because.
Good.
I'm glad.
Alright, but you, seeing that, you quickly crest the wall, seeing the two guards hurriedly trying to reload.
Those.
Did you say something, Cody?
They,
Quick,
so
clear the windows.
if I passed my stealth check, I would like to continue moving towards the guard.
Okay, you're just going up over the wall? Give me a
Cody,
perception.
you're gesticulating.
Is he doing something?
I don't know. Cody was.
Being a warhead, sorry.
We can tell.
Alright, Ito, if you're just continuing to go up and over?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they'd probably go into the upper floors of the manor. Yeah.
Well, you're not going in the manor, you're cresting the wall right now. That's outside the manor.
I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay, give me a perception
If they
check.
did not see me, perception.
With disadvantage.
That is a 16.
Alright. That's real good. Okay. You're unseen as you slide down the other end of the wall, finding yourself in the outer yard, essentially, of the mansion. The place that has the guardhouse in it, the little outer yard that's attached off the side of it, essentially. Basically, wall, yard, manor house. You know how mansions are.
Or what? Wasn't this the place that I was taken initially?
The place you were taken initially, yes, you were taken here. You were taken to the guardhouse.
Okay.
Which is on the grounds and attached to the house, but you're not immediately there.
Okay.
You're just in the yard. You've made it over the outside wall and into the mansion's grounds.
If I can, I'm gonna crouch low, like kind of trying to like hide out of sight, and I will wait for the other.
You crouch low and move to hide out of sight. You almost lose your footing as basically the toe of your boot catches a long, thin string that you did not see. And you feel it just sort of, you look down to see it faintly glistening in the moonlight. As you follow it and see that there are a lot of these thin filaments that run their way around the grounds right now.
Do I trip it? Or do I just like put pressure to it and feel it?
You feel it, and you sort of pull it up, but it doesn't snap or anything like that.
Okay. Can I tell if this is razor wire or a trip to spring something?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. If it helps, I'm not wise. I would probably just touch it.
So you can roll an investigation.
Investigation.
It's unusual. You know that you've seen tripwires that work this way, all sorts of triggers. When you reach down and sort of gently touch it, it's extremely strong and a little bit, just the faintest bit like sticky over your hands.
Okay. I would get on the earring. Is like, hey, I'm not sure what this is, but there's something, a wire, stretching. It's a circumference within the interior of the walls, right?
Yes, MIDI wires.
I touch my ear. Remember, there are spiders that are working for him. Be careful for spiders.
Can I tell if it's elevated by anything, or is it just like looped around, I don't know, twigs and sticks?
No, it's stuck to the wall itself and sort of rising up, moving from the manor house to the wall, to some of the small trees to the manor house to the wall. They're just it gives away the game to say it's just a web of these wires, but it is a web of wires, essentially.
I get. I will get on the earrings. Like, I could cut it.
Don't.
I'll wait for you.
Yeah, I'd say
Laura.
You can.
Everybody say congratulations on Laura's new job.
We already did, Connor.
Do it again!
Roll a
Congratulations.
nature check.
13.
All right. You know spiders. You haven't broken it. You haven't broken it, but just by running into it, you know that the spiders know you're there.
Cool.
They have web sense. They can anything that touches their webs, they know.
Ito's all like, "Hey, I just touched a spider. Well, let me wait for the spider to come to this location where I touched to that."
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
on the actual wall itself, it was what? Karakwa and freaking Venta?
Venta.
You are. There are the two guards that are alerted and just fired shots off at you. And they're reloading their crossbows. What would y'all like to do?
Shit.
Colin, I'm not involved here, am I?
No. We're gonna go through the round of what they're doing, because this is supposed to be technically happening at the same time you're pushing into the gates.
I was just making sure, because you said the wall, so I wouldn't make sure I wasn't involved.
The little wall.
Walls of the manor.
Walls of the manor.
Interior wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was my confusion earlier as well.
Well, he said back, so that's why I thought it was going back to me.
Nah, you're cool, Rick. Don't worry.
Baraka, do we follow Ito or do we fight this?
We are at an extreme disadvantage to fight something like this.
But
Yeah,
if
don't-
we run, then we lead them directly to where we're going.
Once we're in the manor, we'll be.
Further
Even
they
if there are
They already know
spiders,
we're fucking-
we need to get in the. We need to get in the manor ASAP.
All right, I dipset. We're following Ito. Or I am, at least.
All right, you land. You leap onto the other side, finding yourself in the actual yard of the manor and the mansion itself. You can see a faint light that appears to come from a statue itself standing near the front. A brazier held in its hands aloft, casting a bit of dim light. You can hear the guards behind you beginning to say, "Hey, we got intruders! Intruders on the inside!" And Ito informs you that there is now webs that just run all over this place.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Colin, I'm going to. Wait, hold on.
Venta, go, Venta, go. Go,
Can I
Venta,
cast?
Go, Venta, go.
Does Spider Climb cast a higher level, or is it just the one? Because I know sometimes with those kind of things, you can cast it and like do more than one.
If you can, it should say.
If it,
It
does
would say.
Does it say it can be cast a higher level? If not, it can't be.
Dang it! Nope. I was about to say I was gonna do it to cast at third level instead of second, and do it to Karakwa and I, but you're right. It does not say it does. So, all right. You said that the girl we're trying to get is in the top left tower.
That is where her rooms are.
Would it be unreasonable that I could spider climb up there?
You can try. However, unalerted, that's gone out the window now.
Yeah, I mean at this point, yeah. I'm gonna spider climb.
Man, they love this
And
giant
how-
fucking snowflake.
How far
Still
from
haven't-
the how much distance is it between the wall and the actual wall of the manor itself?
50 feet, on average.
Oh my god. Okay. So how is jump distance calculated? Is it 5 times your strength mod?
I think it's half your move speed plus your strength mod.
Are you talking about long jump or high jump?
Long jump.
I can high jump 30 feet in the air. Don't at me.
I think it is half your move speed plus your strength mod.
It's something like that.
That's a really long jump right there. Jesus.
I mean,
Well,
you have to like get a running start.
Yeah, that's with a 10-foot running start in one direction.
How wide is the wall?
Posting in the general chat.
You can cover a number of feet
Jump
up to your strength score if you move 10 feet beforehand.
Would you say I have 10 feet of running start on this wall?
On the wall, no. Like, from the wall, no.
I'm trying not to touch the ground because I don't want to hit a web. But
I mean,
guess
you've already moved past not touching the ground, Max.
Yeah, you're right. All right.
You literally
fine.
said you jumped down.
Well, no, I guess we're following Ito. Or as I said, I was following. I was gonna see if I could jump from the wall to the manor.
If
Because
you
I
had
have-
the boots of Spring Heel Jack, you could.
I have the jump spell. I can triple my jump distance, and I have spider climb. And only spider climb is concentration. Jump is not. It just lasts a minute.
You can do
So I
you
was
can do a
gonna see-
standing long jump. It's half your strength score.
Half my strength score, so that's 10. That's still only 30 feet. Fuck.
There are a couple of small dead trees inside as well.
That's. Oh, could I make it to a tree?
You could probably leap to one of the trees.
Okay, that's fine. I'll leap to a tree. And can I leap from like tree to tree to make it to the wall?
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check.
Hell yeah. Oh, 17. Not too
Alright.
bad.
Moving from tree to tree, you land somewhat heavily in the trees as they sway slightly, their dead limbs cracking a little bit. You do hear the sound of the guards shouting behind you, but you're able to make it to the edge of the manor. But you can see guards are sort of beginning to move out the guardhouse. As you're probably gonna try to like leap away from the guards coming out, right?
Oh, of course.
The guardhouse is towards the. It's not at the back. It's more like towards the back, like right, kind of. And so you find yourself being pushed a little bit to the left, which is kind of where you want to go. Eventually managing to make it to the roof just above the entryway, essentially. The burning statue just behind you. Hold on, let me grab a Benta token.
Oh boy.
So we got Benta to see, Karakwa to see, Ito to see.
Oh my god.
All right, you can see, Venta, you've managed to make it to the using the jump, spider climb, stuff like that. You have managed to basically parkour from the trees, all the way up to here. While Henley and Karakwa and Ito are not too far behind. Like I said, you're kind of being pushed by guards that are now coming out the guardhouse. But
Alright.
they move very tentatively, almost nervously, as they slowly make their way forward, eventually coming to a near stop. Venta, roll a perception check for me.
Oof.
Okay.
Knowing that, seeing that they're stopping, and knowing that there's spiders around, can I cast detect magic, just so I can have like a cone of 30 feet of knowing that these spiders that are not of this plane
They're
that are magical
not of
maybe
this
can help.
plane, but they're not magical.
Oh, that wouldn't count.
No.
Okay, never mind then.
They're not natural to this plane, but they're not innately magical themselves. And while they have been pulled over via magic, kind of, it's kind of squiffy. You know what? Sure, why not? I'll let you do it.
I was gonna say if not, then
I'll let you
well,
do it to take perception or advantage on your perception checks to see them.
what I was gonna say then, if that was not possible, Venta can what is Venta's race again?
Half elf.
So
I
he
can see
hear,
in the dark if that's what you're asking.
He can or can't?
I cannot. I can.
Okay. I was gonna cast Dark Vision on myself and Ito to help better see with it being dark time out here.
It is real dark for me.
It's supposed to be real dark for you.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and do that for us too. I will actually use 2 level 2 spell slots to cast Dark Vision on myself and Ito.
Alright, that helps quite a bit.
Your Dark Vision up to 60 feet now.
Yeah.
Is that concentration?
No. It lasts for 8 hours, a willing creature.
For the most part, the world just outside the torchlight basically lights up in shades of gray, essentially, for dark vision. As you're able to look around and see, in the dark, with the dark vision, you're better able to see the faintest thin filaments that run from the mansion house to between the trees to the wall all over the place, as you're sort of making your way forward, carefully avoiding them. But I want Karakwa and Ito to roll perception checks.
We're still in turn order, right?
There's not really a
Sound like
turn
it.
order.
I was gonna ask if Cody is announcing his detect magic idea.
I scratched that because Connor told me that they were not magical, and Karak would have known that. I did not know that. But that's a 30.
Okay.
Now I can super see everything.
Well, Karakwa,
Did I get my wish? Do I see
What do
fucking...
your lizard eyes see?
They see spiders, apparently.
you can see spiders that skitter along the top of the wall of the roof near Venta, on the far side of the manor, getting closer and closer to Venta, staying behind the eaves of the roof themselves, as they move closer and closer to their prey. And that's against Venta's terrible 6 perception, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And it does have a terrible 6. Nope, that's only on me. Never mind.
Oh, hey, Colin, not to interrupt the flow of things, but what was the Portent dice?
18.
18.
Okay, thank you.
What would you like to do, Karakwa? You're the only one that saw them. That sees them.
I yell to Venta to quickly...
Watch your 6.
Yeah, get in the manor quickly. There's spiders up there. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a produce flame cantrip. Oh god, that's a horrifying gif. I'm going to make a produce flame cantrip and start chucking it at all the spider webs that I see as we make our way towards the manor too. Burning the webs.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Hey.
Is that everyone present?
Is that a
Everyone
shot from,
present.
what is it, 8-legged freaks?
That is
Well,
it.
everyone.
That
That is Ito. That is Karakwa. That is Venta, and it will be Alec Cool eventually.
Once he shows up.
Do you want me to just go ahead and roll it?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull you to the scene and have you go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Forgot there was a movie.
Get you a token.
There's a
on
sequel.
roll.
Is it 9-legged freaks?
I'm not sure. I like to
I
think
just remember
that
Rick really liked 8-legged freaks way back when.
I don't know if I did.
8-legged. Yeah, no. Rick and I talked mad shit about that movie for literal years.
All right. So
we're watching
you
it
should
with
be
him.
pulled to the scene, and you can go ahead and roll initiative.
No,
you'll
Max.
come in essentially pretty shortly.
we watched Evolution together, which I do love that movie.
David Duchovny, Julianne Moore.
Evolution.
I love Julianne Moore.
Very similar premise.
All right.
Much better movie.
Now.
Fantastic.
Is that a like it went from like a 3 out of 10 to a 4 out of 10? Much better movie.
No, like Evolution is a hilariously underrated movie.
Aruna. Bruce.
She got
Reed.
Aruna is not at her desk.
Oh fuck! Come on!
God damn it.
We're trying to transition between scenes here,
Alright, we got him.
so we can set the stuff up that's
Gentlemen,
happening at the same
we
fucking
got
time.
I need to wake up, so I'm gonna go make coffee.
All right. It is Hedwig, Aruna, Bruce, and Reed.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're doing their scene before we do our initiative?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. I too will make coffee then.
Yes.
We are
There are 3 fights roughly happening at the same time.
hoods up, walking briskly towards the frosted bug.
You head roughly in a, like I said, it's like roughly in the opposite direction of where they are going. You essentially came in on the side of the actual, like, manor house itself, and they went sort of to the south, and you went kind of to the north to make your way around towards the frosted mug. The streets themselves are a flurry, or up here in this part, are a flurry of activity. People leaving taverns and shops, trying to make their way to their homes. It's quite, at this point, it's pretty easy for you to blend in this portion, as this seems to be a center that had quite a bit of nightlife, and the people that were out basically late drinking or out early shopping at some shops on the pre-dawn hours, probably doing rather illicit deeds, or, you know, the wall's being attacked. They're in a bit of a panic, and so you are able to put your head down and move forward.
Cool.
You can see the first thing that catches your eye is the private residence, essentially. The one that had the abalone shell as its insignia. You see that sort of hanging, almost catching the faint moonlight, and you know that the frosted mug is right next to it. You have to fight your way through the people, but eventually the wrought iron sign rises into the glass sign. I forgot, it's actually a glass mug. That is the sign. Sort of raises into the distance, swinging almost precariously. You can see the old dwarf bartender stands out front. The warhammer that was inscribed with glowing runes, previously sitting on the plaque above the basically bar itself, now in his hands as he sort of menacingly brandishes it at people, saying, "I'll be damned if you're going to be taking anything from my shop! Stay the fuck away from my bar! There's not going to be any looting on my watch!"
Oh, cool. I'll run up to him, like, in a kind of a hurried panic.
His eyes catch you. He almost like brandishes the hammer and says, "Don't you try it!"
So, our you remember me from yesterday. Our place where we're staying is really close to the wall, and it's really scary and dangerous. There's a bunch of crazed hunters outside. We just wanted to come someplace where I knew, and we're going to hide in the back room if that's okay.
Roll a deception check.
Okay. That's right. That's pretty good. 15.
Have you lost your damn mind?
No, why?
Why would I let anyone in here? It's a state of panic. People are going to be stealing things. And just because I don't mind a couple of mugs being cracked and a couple tables being dropped, doesn't mean I want my fucking gold taken. If they see you coming in, guess what? They're going to think they can go inside too.
Shit. I'll look at Bruce and Reed and see.
Tommy's
If they're
got
like-
you there.
Yeah, and see if they're like.
I mean, you have my
We should just
sympathies,
go.
I understand. But, it's just... I don't want anyone coming in and trying to fuck my shit up.
What were we doing in the tavern again? I
We're-
honestly don't know.
We're busting through the floor into the prison.
Ah,
He's not exactly letting us in.
He doesn't... It's not that he's angry about it. He's like, if I let you in, other people are going to try to go in, and I don't want people looting my damn tavern.
Yeah.
which is fair. Shit.
Well, Aruna, give me an Arcana
Yeah.
check.
Okay. This is for his cool hammer.
Actually,
17.
I was to say, give me it with advantage, because you know rune crafting.
Oh yeah, 25.
The way his hammer glows, this is high-level rune crafting. You know, this is not
Okay.
what you would expect from a typical tavern owner.
I will tap Aruna's shoulder for a second,
But-
and then point and then look at the bar owner. Sir, me and my big friend here, pointing at Bruce, are quite skilled martial artists. Allow us to enter your establishment, and we will protect it from anyone who wishes harm to it.
That's good shit. I like.
Roll
I
a
mean,
persuasion check with advantage.
It's
That's-
real good.
You should have just said you're Donnie Yen.
Damn, that's good. I will be right
A
back.
second. Things have been hectic. I actually didn't have my thing up. Did you say persuasion or deception?
It's persuasion with advantage, because technically, what you're saying you can do.
I am going to be genuinely AFK for a bit. so-
Mother fricker!
Hey, what was that? Luke?
You
That's
got
okay.
you got an 18.
Dude, you know you're an adult?
Yes, I know.
Connor, shut up and go away.
Go AFK, Connor.
Do we want to use it?
I have a backup plan if we don't want to burn the 18. Meta.
I
Sorry.
mean,
Can I
It,
just,
it was a good attempt.
do I want to karate chop him?
No,
Just knock him right out.
yeah.
I want to. What's his response to that, Colin?
He says,
Yeah.
"You've got my apologies, Master Halfling. But I just can't I can't risk it. I mean, look at the fucking chaos. Are you seeing these people panicking?"
This is gonna either be a really good idea or a really dumb idea. I will get semi close to him, and I'll be like, "All right, fucking jigs up. We're here to bust people out of the prison that is below your establishment. If you're like a lot of these townsfolk, you don't like what the fuck's going on here, and we're here to fix it. If you let us do what we need to do."
Damn.
He narrows his eyes at you. "What are you saying that you're trying to do? You're fucking leading a revolution. Are you part of who's attacking from the outside? Is that what's happening?"
More or less, yes.
His cold eyes narrow as he squints at you. And then he looks past you and says, "Go in."
Fantastic. All right, I'll rush in.
Landon calls out.
As I pass by him, I'm just gonna whisper, "Viva la revolution!"
Fuck you.
God damn it, Reese.
Okay, I will immediately take
He says,
Bruce and Reed.
but he
Oh, you go.
as he sort of stands in the doorway, you can see someone does actually try to rush to him, but he just brandishes the warhammer and slams it right into them. As there's a crackle of electrical energy as they go flying backwards. He says, "I said back the fuck off!"
Excellent.
As he takes a step back into the doorway, grabbing the door handle, and says, "You're paying for the fucking floor," and slams it.
Damn.
That's entirely fair.
Is his name Thor?
He's real cool. So I will rush to where I found the kind of weak bowing floorboards with Reed and Bruce, and to look at both of them. I don't know how we're gonna get through. Didn't think of it that far, but between the
I
three of
gotcha.
us, we could go.
I got you. I pull out my backpack. I get a crowbar out.
Hell yeah.
You've got a crowbar? What?
Yeah, I've
Oh, it
always
comes with, like-
always had a crowbar.
He doesn't have a crowbar.
It's in like
Everyone
every
has to
starter
read.
pack.
Yeah, a bunch
Yeah.
of the equipment stuff starts with it.
Really?
Yes.
You act like I've looked what's in the pack.
Well, maybe you should,
Why
and you can
wouldn't you?
role play.
Yeah.
Maybe you can use that for role playing moments.
Way to know what you have, Reed.
That's such a Connor thing to do.
Right?
No, I don't have anything like that, apparently. I got a mess kit.
I have a crowbar and a sledgehammer. I can use both of those.
Okay.
Or I
No.
can cannonball through the floor like a motherfucking Kool-Aid man.
Yeah. Do you also have pythons and rope? By chance?
I
got rope,
have
yes.
rope,
Okay.
and I think I have a climbing kit which has pythons.
Okay, we need to find an
Yes.
anchor point for the rope. Because if we're gonna get people up through the floor instead of out through the prison, we need to get them up into the tavern where I can teleport people also. So keep that in mind after you bust through.
I'll just find like a load, like one of those load-bearing support beams, like just near the building floor. I'm gonna tie off a piece of rope. I'm gonna just grab a hold of it, wrap around me.
Start destroying the fucking floor if you have to. Gotta find a weak point to blow through.
I mean, I thought we would have had something planned for this. It's not like we can just tap dance on it.
I hand read the crowbar and I pick up the sledgehammer. Let's get to work. Fuck it up.
All right. I mean, give me athletics checks.
Oh boy.
I will say if you've got any move earth abilities or things like that,
Yeah, I've got a
now's,
elemental attunement.
now's the time to try and use them.
That's a 22. 29 if I get the help actions.
The ground isn't like frozen underneath because we're like above a tavern, right?
It's not frozen underneath. It is stone, however. So.
Okay, I was just making sure.
All right.
Can I kind of do like a sapper, Colin? Like where you heat up like the underpart of stone and stuff to like make it weaker and like the mortar comes apart?
Sure.
Okay, I'll like firebolt the shit out of it if I have to.
All right. First, Reed goes in with the crowbars, and there's a loud cracking sound as he rips them up from the floor, revealing a stony foundation underneath. As almost immediately, Bruce follows in with a heavy hammer blow that slams down, sending huge chunks and chips of it away. As he follows it up again with another blow, causing great divots and chips to begin flying away from it, as flinders and slivers of rock fly up into your faces. Aruna, you see that the progress is okay, but you could likely speed it up as you get in close and begin superheating the rock, as just bursts of fire come from your hands as you continue trying to weaken the rock. And as I said, it's surprising. It's a pretty thin layer of rock, no more than maybe 6 inches to a foot, held up beneath by sort of rough columns, essentially. And then, after maybe 20 minutes to a half an hour of work with sledgehammer and magic and crowbar, the ceiling caves in, crumbling to the ground. You can see the faint, what looks like a little bit of orange light coming from torches below you. As you can see, it looks like you broke through basically right in the middle between the cells.
Fantastic.
What would you like? You're looking down from the frosted mug. It's like a small little portal that you can see the floor below. What would you like to do?
I think we go with the load-bearing rope idea, and just tie the rope
Yeah.
around Bruce so he takes it with him and he goes first.
I like it.
Cannonball!
Yep, just
Yep, cannonball.
Do a flip!
And I'm gonna go ahead and use this opportunity to make my echo down below out of the fractured rock, and I'm gonna toss the sledgehammer to him.
All right, you're making your echo. Let me
Yep.
bring out the echo.
Fucking guns
Echo.
blazing.
I think I made it. This one's the echo. Alright, going in, guns blazing.
You just gotta elbow drop through the rest of it.
Double check, make sure I've got the right permissions. Yes, alright. And you just grab the rope and leap down. Alright. Up, I accidentally pulled everybody to that scene. Did not mean to. That's okay. Right in between where a couple of guards stand waiting, as well as the captain of the guard. A rather bemused look on his face as he watches you just leap into this floor, or from the floor down. And he shakes his head and says, "What, you didn't think we would hear that?"
It's all Bruce for one-liners, because I'm not down there.
Hang on.
Tell me you were planning on it.
Oh, did you hear this? I'm gonna throw the sledgehammer at him.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Well, wouldn't it be the shade throwing the sledgehammer?
It would be, but it still is like an extension of myself.
All right. I will let you rearrange yourselves however you want to be in these 4 squares.
Okay, so it's got to be in these 4.
Yes, because you came down right in the middle.
So I'm not gonna be in the front.
You want to be behind?
There is no front or back. There's guards on all sides technically.
Well, one side has a guard captain.
Yeah,
And the other
and more guards technically.
Yeah, so I think one of us should be there, one of us here, and then Aruna in the middle.
Yeah. Moon mommy sandwich.
I mean, I'll take on the guard captain.
Please tell me my penis can only get so erect.
I figured.
So then you'd be over here, Bruce.
All right. Let me make sure I've got everybody in their correct scenes, because I fucked up. Okay. Henley, you find yourself, the wall is going about as well as you expected it to. You are always going to be heavily outnumbered. The purpose was not to win, essentially. The purpose is to pull people away. And that is working, as there are more guards flooding in. Your distraction on the inside, pretty useful, as it allowed the rest of the hunters to move into position, like covered positions, essentially, as they were able to start firing up and taking out a couple of the guards as well. As you and a couple of the hunters are now trying to push through the gates. As you can see, there are more reinforcements beginning to flood in from the town itself.
Henley may not look it, but he has an intelligence of 11. That's why I came up with this big brain plan. So am I still in combat, Colin?
Yes, and it goes to you.
Okay, well.
You, look, just judging by the people that are running in, like I said, this was never going to be a fight for you to win, or the hunters to win. It's serving its purpose as a distraction, and it is absolutely working, because like I said, there are just guards that would normally be guarding the interior that are just funneling away from everything. But that has drawn heat to you.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna move forward and attack this guy right in front of me.
That, luckily for you, that's actually your hunter, buddy.
Oh, never mind.
And there's 2 of them with you now, having pushed through.
Colin, what is this black line in front of me?
Black line, That is going
Oh,
into
at the edge of the map.
the actual
Okay, my
edge of the
bad.
map itself. Like I said, if you want to, you can try to stealth away and get into the interior of the town, or you can continue fighting with the guards, or with
No.
the hunters.
And like the Wu-Tang Clan brings the ruckus.
All right, and these guards out here are, I mean, they're a little bit more of an, you know, a representation of the guards coming inside.
I'm gonna attack that one.
All right.
Do I have him in the 17?
A 17 does not actually hit, because the last thing that these guards did was a
Oh yeah, that's right.
shield raise. That being said, these two up top. They're clearly the leaders.
Is there a path up there I can? Oh, I see.
There is on this side you can actually go in. There's a door right in the middle here, and there is basically a ladder that leads up to the top levels, or you could just climb up. They're only 15 feet high, so.
I think the ladder. I attacked him once. I didn't hit him, so I'm gonna disengage. And then that's. I can't climb it though. I only have 5 more feet of movement, right?
Yeah. If that's all you've got left, you can at least get on the inside of the doorway. That sort of
Okay.
bottlenecks people trying to get into you, as you'd be like back here.
All right, I get in the doorway then.
All right. You stand firm in the doorway. And convenient enough, that also protects you completely against being shot at, essentially. None of the guards can level fire at you, really. They can only just kind of try to rush in at you. And it goes immediately to the guards. This one's going to run in with sword in hand and try to stab at you. Only going to be a 19.
I'm gonna try to deflect with the tail.
Okay.
Yeah, I deflected.
Alright, the tail arches over you, pushing the blade to the side as it clatters against the stony doorway. And you can see there are people that are moving to get in at you. This one probably move here, move here. This one's going to start moving here. Start moving. Alright. It goes to the general guards, as actually both guard lieutenants say, "Volley!" As there are just shots that fire off of the wall. These shots up here are going to rain down at basically other parts of the wall that are being attacked, because like I said, I've only got 10 of them on the screen, but there's 30 of them spread across the wall, essentially. These up here are also going to fire shots down. Have disadvantage. One does manage to strike true, but for the most part, the people hiding behind the trees, taking cover against the volley fire, they're doing fine. I mean, I put the trees there so they could hide behind them, so. That is it for the guards. Goes to the hunters. 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. So that is the 8. Alright. Henley, you can see that the two hunters that joined you, or ran through the gate with you, begins to sort of move forward, blocking Actually, they're going to block the ones trying to run from this direction from getting to you. And luckily enough, the two that were inside that caused a ruckus run back, hurt, but for the most part intact, as they are going to start flanking and attacking these.
Have I seen where Crowder is this whole time?
Crowder is on this side, essentially. He's with the people volleying fire back up onto the walls. All right. Hit the damn button. The two hunters make good use of their blades. They begin slashing into this one guard that's trying to get at you, piercing his armor pretty well as he takes significant wounds as it goes to you. Now on the inside, you can hear, you can see this is a basic guard tower, a ladder that leads up to an open hatch. From above, you can hear the lieutenants screaming out orders, organizing the men.
Could I get to him with 40 feet of movement?
Yes, it's only 15 feet up.
Alright, then I'm going to move toward to him.
Alright.
And I'm gonna attack him. Do I hit him with a 26?
It does hit.
How about a... Nope, 14's not gonna hit him.
And that does not.
And a 26?
Also hits him.
12 damage. 14 damage.
Alright. Quickly, the lieutenant sort of turns towards you, his shield raised, trying to parry the blows, trying to block the blows as you press him up against the parapet. The battlements as he sort of slumps on them, brandishing his sword, keeping his shield between the two of you. However, still you find openings in his defenses. He is going to point to the guard next to him and say, "Get him! Get him!" As this guard is going to move to flank you.
I'm gonna call him a coward.
Between the two of them, with them flanking, he is going to make his longsword attacks. That's a crit for the first longsword attack from the lieutenant. His second is only a 10, and his third is only a 14, so a crit and 2 misses.
Yay.
You take 12 points of slashing damage from the first one. The guard up here is going to attack with advantage as well. Why did I fucking do that? Oh, that's why. That is going to be a 22 versus armor class.
Okay.
For the first attack, the second longsword attack is a 25 versus armor class.
Okay.
The first attack deals 7 plus 4, 11 points of damage. The second attack deals 6 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Right. And then they're gonna start, the people are gonna start moving up as well. And the hunters, this one does get to make a swing up against one of them. does manage to slash him. We'll say it even distracts him enough to pull him down. But so only this much come up.
Wait, one of the guys came up?
There's guards that are well, not the hunters. The guards are coming up.
Oh.
Following you essentially. You hear a voice that says, you can just faintly hear from the parapet someone saying, "Push, boys, push!" As you see Jack Crowder ordering, basically the guards, or not the guards, the hunters to actually push up against the wall, to press the archers up top. As it is their turn next. Alright. You see Jack Crowder dodging arrow fire, his head sort of low, as he gathers several of the hunters around him, sort of seeing you standing atop the battlement, fighting the lieutenant who's giving orders. He takes, a moment, essentially, to gather everyone around him, and then a group of hunters, the ones from behind the trees, the ones around him, basically begin charging forward. That includes the people from the outskirts, so... Going reinforcements. They're all gonna start. Not you, Skullman. They all start pushing in. They can make it to the walls. Henley, you're now being... there are now people swarming up the tower to get at you. The guard lieutenant brandishing his longsword and shield at you. You're surrounded, but you can see Crowder is now pushing the walls.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the captain.
Do what you want.
A 30.
That will hit.
A 30.
That'll hit.
Dang.
And a 13.
That, he's pretty easily able to parry that one to the side.
Colin, if you think about it, 13's 31 backwards, so maybe that should count.
That is true.
And then 2 1s. Wow. That'd be 9 damage and 9 damage, so 18 damage total.
Alright. While you are able to find chinks in his little, his relatively heavy armor, he's able to defend them quite well with the shield. This is a well-trained soldier, always keeping his shield in front of him, the point of his sword pressed towards you, so even when you lunge in, you have to be careful, as this tip of the sword can find any part of your lesser armored body, for the most part.
I'm gonna use an infectious fury on him.
That's, now it's good time to use them. Otherwise, is that a wisdom saving throw?
I think so.
They're not good at those. He's not good at those.
Yeah, yeah, wisdom.
He rolled an 18.
He passes.
Okay. High rolled from the guard. I say you could replace his 18 with another 18.
No, I'm good. That's fine.
Ooh, good use of Portentine.
Alright, that's my turn.
Some would say the best use.
Goes to the guards. Surrounding you, long swords drawn. The guard captain is actually not going to attack you. He is going to use... he's going to shout, "Shields up! Keep him hemmed in!" As he's going to use Hold the Line to buff the defense of everyone around him. And
Is this guy the actual Baldur's captain?
No.
Okay.
And he's going to let the lesser guards attack as he's buffing everyone's defense around him. Longsword attack number 1. I said you've got 6 longsword attacks coming in. That is only gonna be a 15 versus armor class.
That's a miss.
Attack number 2. Only gonna be a 16 versus armor class.
That ties. I'm just gonna use the tail to deflect it because if I roll a 1, it deflects it.
Yeah, so you deflect it to the side. Second attack is going to be a 18 versus armor class.
That hits.
Third attack.
Doesn't the tail last until you're like the end of your turn or something like
No,
that?
it's 1 attack.
Oh damn.
Third attack is a 25 versus armor class.
That hits.
Or no, I mean fourth attack. Fifth attack is a 22 versus armor class.
Yep.
Sixth attack is a 23 versus armor class. 4
Yep.
hits.
Yep.
You take 33 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Now, obviously that is halved by you raging.
Yep.
Alright. The other guards are going to attack the hunters. Right. This one right here, this lieutenant up here is going to go to this side and yell, "Volley!" at the people below him, as there are going to be shots fired from all the people back here into the hunters. Three hits against the hunters. Wait, no. 1 hit against the hunter. That's wrong. They had disadvantage. So that's -1. This hunter gets crit. So he unfortunately goes down. The other hunters on the wall can't shoot directly below the wall. It goes to you, Henley. Or it goes to the hunters. The hunters are going to actually... They begin to swarm up on the walls. With Jack Crowder sort of leading them. As he's the first to crest the wall. He actually, standing on the wall, sees you maybe 5-10 feet above him, and he is going to start, he sort of says, looking at the guards, he says, "If they can volley, we can too! Fire up!" As there are a half-dozen shots that fire into this guard right here.
This guy's clearly a fucking genius.
Alright. That is 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hits. Alright. That is enough, as there are 4 arrows that plunk right into this guy next to you. And he just sort of tumbles off the edge.
Ah!
And as he does so, Jack Crowder sort of salutes you and begins fighting with the men on the walls, essentially. As it immediately goes to you.
Alright, I'm gonna tag the guy in front of him.
Right. Shield raised, he braces himself for impact.
28.
It's good enough to bypass the shield.
22.
Just barely enough, but he did manage to get past it.
Okay, and then 26.
Yep, all 3 hit, even with the raised shield.
15 damage. 12 damage. 12 damage. And then I'll hit him with that infectious fury. If he's still alive.
He's still up. He got a 19.
Well, okay, never mind.
They keep rolling 18s and 19s for their wisdom save. They have +0. Alright.
You okay over there? What the fuck?
Even so, still a grievous wound as he's left barely standing, sort of clutching his sword. The guards begin lashing out. This one's the hurt one. They're going to move as the guard lieutenant motions for them to move around you. With his leadership, they maneuver into a more favorable position. Because, I mean, that's what they do. They're intelligent guards. And so they're all three going to attack you. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 longsword attacks coming in. 3 from the lieutenant and 4 from the 2 guardsmen.
Okay.
That is going to be a 25 versus armor class for the first one.
Yep.
That is going to be a 23 versus armor class for the second one.
Yep.
That is going to be a 26 for the third one.
Yep.
That's going to be a crit for the fourth one.
Yep.
And then it's going to go to the guard captain, or the guard lieutenant. As advantage, well, that is going to be an 26 for the fifth one.
Yeah.
A 15 plus 8 is hard math. 20. What's 15 plus 8?
It's gonna be 23. I'm gonna try to deflect.
Okay, 23.
I don't.
That is 1 hit.
I rolled a I got
hit,
a 22.
3 hit.
It was 6
4
hits.
That's 2 from him, 2 from him, and 3 from him, so there's 1 more. It's a crit from him. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Wait,
Wait,
no,
so-
that's 7 hits.
So that's 7. Yeah, he's 7 hits.
You said 6.
I did the math wrong. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because he's got 3.
Okay.
It is, the first hit is 8 points of slashing damage. The
Just do them all. Just add them all up and tell me, Colin. Because I'm just gonna have it all.
8 plus 6. It's 14 plus 14 plus 8. 26. 38. Then there's another 7. Let me go down, make sure I'm doing this. 1,
With all those
2,
odds, if you're rounding them
3.
down, it might actually work in your favor to do them separate.
30. That one. 38. 48. And the crit is another 50. And then the other D. Jesus Christ.
Wait, his crit is 50 damage?
No, you told me to add them up. I'm doing it all in my head.
Okay. I thought you said that one hit was. I was like, what the fuck?
That would be ridiculous.
The 50 damage crit.
All in
Is
all,
this smite up?
that ended up being 72 points of damage.
Fucking Jesus.
That's before the half, right?
That is before the half.
Okay.
Ooh! some of them ended up just rolling max damage on their damage dice anyway, so it was basically a crit.
Fun fact, that would almost kill me, or almost knock me unconscious in one turn.
72 points of damage.
Jeez.
Fuck.
From the guard lieutenant and guard. These are not pushover guards. They are very
I can
strong.
see that.
This just means we have to do good enough for Henley's sacrifice. Henley's going away with some
Don't
scars.
worry, we'll avenge
think-
you.
Sounds like this is your what
Well-
campaign, and you're still splitting the party?
Well, this
I mean, to be fair, we have a splittable
To be
party.
fair,
We have like 30 people.
the wall fight was always a extremely disadvantaged fight. That was the point of the fight. And then it goes to the other people on the ground. None of them. Don't worry, none of them can actually attack Henley. They're just attacking other hunters. This guy's gonna move over here. This guy actually moves and he slams. His action is he's gonna slam the trapdoor and stand on top of it. And they're just going to, this one's gonna leap down, this one's gonna leap down to fight on the inside as well. Start picking off hunters. This side of the wall is going real bad. This side on the wall is going pretty fucking good, actually, under the leadership of Jack Crowder. As these two guards both miss their attacks on the hunters. Guy's gonna chop down and move as well. And it immediately goes to the hunters. And Jack Crowder.
Are we finishing Henley's fight before we switch to other people, Colin?
Yes. Or
Okay.
we're wrapping up what happens in Henley's fight.
Gotcha.
Alright. The hunters. Jack Crowder points at, continues pointing at the guards up top, from these, basically people up here, as they continue to fire volleys of shots, basically up at the, lieutenant and his aides, as he is gonna fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, and him, so 6 and 20. Wow, they got 2 crits as well. Whew. This one, actually, we'll do this one. Also goes down, as from withering fire that passes by you. Like I said, they got 2 crits and 2 19s on their rolls. He's dead. Henley. From up top, you were hurt pretty badly. You've seen people going down, but you can see, as I said, while this portion of the wall is handling up okay under Jack Crowder, this wall on this side is basically, the resistance on this side is crumbled. There's not very many people left, and there are guards really pushing hard against the hunters, as well as this guard captain just directing awful volleyed fire down onto the people below. Things are going bad on this side, as well as the fact that, having seen you run up and attack this guard captain, they've basically shut the trapdoor and has someone standing on it blocking it.
Okay, well. I'm gonna second wind. I heal for 3.
Good healing, good healing.
Then I'm gonna attack the guard.
The guard or the lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
Alright. He's beat up. They're pretty strong, but he's beat up
30.
pretty bad. Yeah.
And a fucking 15.
15 does not hit. Just bounces off his armor. 30 does hit.
Takes 13 damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn, I guess.
Alright. goes to the guards. This one up here points down at the soldiers and says, "Volley!" And there's just a withering volley fire that pierces into this last remaining, or the remaining hunter on this side, and he just crumples. This one up here, wait, it's not his turn. This one right here is engaging this one. The guards up on the walls are going to make their attacks. They'll roll very poorly as this side is holding well. These guards are going to make their attacks. A couple of good rolls, as both of these hunters suffer a blow but are still standing. And then these guards are going to start pushing. These guards are going to start pushing in. It goes to the hunters. Alright. Still holding the line as best as they can. This hunter is actually going to go up and try to block off the guards trying to get to you. Manages to dodge an attack of opportunity from this one. As the other hunters, once again, Crowder turns them on the people up top, sending another volley of fire of his own into the guards that are fighting you. One, two, hits. Only had 31 health left, and that is enough. With the damage you did to this one, that is enough to bring this one down. From the wall, Crowder looks up at you, Henley, and he makes a motion with his thumb across his neck and sort of says, "The head! We have to get rid of the head!" And he points towards the center of the city. As, like I said, Henley, you don't have to have an intelligence to see your position is about to be just completely overrun.
Yeah.
Like I said, the fight on the wall was never a fight you were going to just be able to win. That being said, this lieutenant in front of you is on death's door as it immediately goes to your turn.
Good luck, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna attack him. Oh, did I have the 19? I don't think I did.
A 19, he's able to parry that. He'll use his parry reaction.
I do hit with the 24.
It does.
And I hit with the 20.
That also hits.
14 damage. 13 damage.
Alright. Several quick stabs lash out as he staggers backwards, pushed up against the edge of the parapet, precariously trying to keep his footing as you actually manage to almost push him backwards over before leaping up in the air, both your bony swords finding true thrust straight through both of his eye sockets as he tumbles over the edge.
Alright, now I'm gonna jump down. And I'm gonna jump down, and then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to run past the guards into the city.
Alright. You take one final look, seeing Crowder. Like I said, this side of the wall has held up very well. As Crowder has basically eliminated most of the guards, but it does, from what you can see, it's not gonna last long as the other side faltered and failed. Now the guards rushing in. You leap from the top of the tower, landing in the snow, seeing the guards fighting furiously, blood pouring from wounds on them. Not just them, but the guards as well, each having suffered serious blows. Another of the lieutenants from atop continues to call down orders. You hit the snow and you take off running, heading towards the center of town, where you know the rest of your group fights to cut the head off the serpent, to end the tyranny of the Bergen Meister. Give me a stealth check.
A 5.
Alright. As you disappear into the streets, you hear someone say, "Hey, one of us trying to get away!" And the sound of footfalls echoing after you. So, Ito, Karakwa, Benta,
Yes.
everyone here?
Alacool.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, Alec Cool's coming in. The spiders, their silken threads, a web across the Bergen Meister's basically front yard. Ito having unfortunately managed to catch one with his foot, no doubt alerting them. Two of the spiders having gotten into position, sneaking up to be almost right on top of Venta before being seen and called out. Well, what can I say? But I have to go pee, but after that, it's gonna go to Ito, but I have to go pee.
Gonna be some boing time.
Stopping tyranny? I thought we were just here to impose communism.
A little bit both.
Did Colin just die?
I think
Local
he
man
did.
dies drunkenly getting up from D&D game.
Holy shit! Colin!
He probably like slipped on a beer bottle and then fell on a bunch and they all broke and he's just pierced with beer bottle shards.
His beer
I
bottle
can't
became
believe
banana peel.
Colin's fucking dead.
Does Colin understand that if he keeps making us run into golems, eventually his beer bottles will attack?
Oh my god.
Oh no! The beer bottle golem!
Dude,
Can
are
you find
you
a beer
saying,
golem named Gollum?
are you saying the D&D community is unconscious? Like, or subconscious will form a bottle golem like a Kuatoa would form a god?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
How horrifying.
Except it's ours, so like, at any given time, one of the bottles is AFK. Somebody's absent. No one's talking. And they just keep muttering Tom Brady, Tom Brady, Tom Brady.
No!
Is he like Biggie Smalls if I say his name in a mirror 3 times fast, he'll appear behind me?
And kiss you on the mouth.
Oh no!
Truly, my greatest fear in the world.
The
The
mirror
fur-
fogs up and you see lip prints on it. No!
Ah! I do love the meme of the woman in the mirror saying Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, and then a fully made cocktail Bloody Mary appears and she goes, "Holy shit, that's awesome! Colin, you're alive!"
Yeah, I kicked my freaking headset across the fucking room.
That's what that was?
Yeah, it hit a
Is that
it
like
hit a
your
box
second
and like
room?
scraped it across the room.
We literally thought you just died. That you succumbed to gravity and the detritus that is your beer bottle collection.
The heart attack finally got me.
Rest in peace, fucking Colin.
Check out this wagon.
Let me see. That's a
Very,
sweet ass
very,
wagon, bro.
very dark.
It's the wagon they're gonna use when they carry the usurpers' corpses out
Look.
of the city to burn them.
There's an elephant from Pulp Fiction in the wagon.
Is he our cavalry? Is he coming
Does
to
he
save
look
us?
like a bitch?
Alright.
So it's my turn first.
Yes.
Okay, did Karakwa announce the presence of spiders?
The spiders are seen.
Yes.
The spiders,
Yeah.
like I said, everyone knows where the spiders are.
Are we at our screen now?
Yes, you're on the mansion ground screen.
I am looking at a black screen. I don't know if there's something up with the lighting or if that's what I'm supposed to be looking at. Okay, there we go.
Peanut once my son dropped.
Okay, so Cody, did you say you announced spiders?
Yes, I warned Vinta that there were spiders right above him. And then I said I did my produce flame cantrip, and I was going to start chucking them at the spider webs that are strewn about and burning them. That inherits.
Can I see Venta?
I mean, yeah, he's
Yeah.
up on the roof.
Sure, but how much dark vision do I have?
The area is generally illuminated by this fire.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There is, like I said, there's a statue that has a burning brazier in its hand.
Got it. Okay. Oh, there's Venta. I could not see his miniature. I am going to. Can I take a position up between these trees?
No.
I'll draw my crossbow, and I'll hold fire for anything that tries to engage towards Venta, like covering him. I'll follow him as he makes his way up around the roof.
All right. Let's see. But that's it for Ito. Alec Cool's coming in at basically on the next turn because he's got to catch up. Venta, it goes to you.
All right. Time to whack some spiders, I guess. I'm gonna get right there. I'm gonna beat the shit out of that spider.
I know how calm you are about this. I'm just going to walk right up and beat the shit out of this spider.
Oh yeah.
If I'm holding my action, I only get to fire once, right?
Okay, so I made some custom actions in Beyond for Pestilence when it's stronger. Right now it's at a +3 because I ate 3 hit dice.
Yeah.
All right, Pestilence +3. Okay, so I can't make the to hit go up, but I can make the damage go up. I don't know why I can't make the hit higher than
Just roll.
strength plus proficiency.
Just roll the d20 and add the mod.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like like you would do it in an actual tabletop game.
Math.
25 to hit.
25 will hit.
– 23.
23 will also hit. Surprisingly enough, they're not that heavily armored. That being said, whenever you hit them, you take 3 points of, or every hit, the first hit you take 3 points of cold damage, the second hit you take 3 points of cold damage.
That's 15 damage on the first hit.
Right?
$17 on the second.
Alright.
And 1 second. They gotta roll saves. But go while I'm reading.
After that, it would go to the spiders.
Let me do Hemorrhage. At the start of the creature's next turn, they take an additional D12 damage. It has to pass a DC 18 con save.
Failed.
Cool.
Good.
And so now he takes a D12.
Yeah.
9.
Takes another 9 points of damage as he bleeds out from the hemorrhage. Alright.
Colin, how many symptoms do I choose with a +3? Or was it
+3.
+4 that I get to?
Whenever you make it max, it's 2 symptoms.
Okay. I was only up to 3, so you're good. Go.
Alright. The spiders are going to move into position. They're going to make bite attacks against you. Each one gets 2 bite attacks.
Damn.
Actually. Thing. Alright. Attack 1. Plus 9 to hit. That's a crit. Fantastic.
Yeah, of course.
Attack 2 from that one is a 21. Attack 3, which is from the second spider.
I'm gonna parry, battle maneuver parry that first crit.
Crits automatically hit.
Well, no, I get to reduce the damage.
Okay, you can reduce the damage. 12, 19, or the second one is a 19 plus 9, 828. The fourth attack. Or did the 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay, so that's 2, then 3 for the 28.
Damn.
And then
4 on...
attack number 4 is going to be a 26.
I'll hit.
Alright. Doing the damage for the first attack. I need you to make a well, we'll go by attack. Make a Constitution saving throw.
14, that probably fails.
You take 6 points of piercing damage.
How much is this total so far?
There's 4 hits. I'm going hit by hit now. So it's total. It's 6.
I was saying like hits in general.
There's 4 hits.
Okay.
3 hits, 1 crit. First hit is going to be 6 points of piercing damage. 7 points of poison damage. 4 points of cold damage.
Wow, damage.
It's true.
Shut up, Lord.
We'll go second hit. Is going to be 5 points of piercing damage, and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof. Alright.
You take
I only have a +7.
8 points of poison damage, 9 points of cold damage. The third hit is the crit, so you take 6 points of piercing damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Finally.
That's the one you want to. That's the one you want to pass. So you only take half damage from the crit. That would be 6 points of poison, 6 points of cold. All right. The fourth attack. Oof. That is going to be 3 points of piercing damage. 3 points of poison damage. And 3 points of cold damage.
Cool. That was exactly enough damage right there to kill me. Or to bring me down. Actually,
Right.
sorry. Wait, was that all 4 hits?
That was all the hits. Yep.
Never mind, I'm actually at 4. I'm at 4 HP, guys, because I reduced it by 4 when I used the parry.
That was all the hits together, including the crit.
Nice.
I can't
They
believe
dealt-
you're gonna die
If-
establishing communism.
They dealt 62 points of damage.
If you're not willing to die for the revolution, you didn't fucking deserve the utopia anyways.
Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't even gonna live here afterward.
Lou,
I
it's a
wasn't
social
even gonna live.
If you're not here for the ride, you don't deserve the ending.
It's tough stuff. These aren't easy fights.
Lou,
Especially
it's a socialized
because
democracy.
especially because Venta kind of got caught out. Goes to
Yeah,
Karaqua.
speaking of which, where the fuck is the other boy? With
I was
armor?
gonna ask,
Alec-
were any of these attacks melee?
All,
They were all
yeah, all
melee.
attacks against him
So
are melee.
did my trigger happen?
What's your trigger?
I said if anybody moved in to engage Venta and melee, I was gonna attack them.
Well, yeah, go ahead and make your attack, but it's not going to change the attacks at all.
Sure. No, that's fine. I was just waiting until.
No. Karn's about to crit them with his +4 weapon, and and then all the dice he hits with are also gonna roll max damage, and he's gonna divine smite it, which automatically crits too. And that's
If he had advantage, it was gonna crit.
And 18 does
Yeah.
it.
18. So that is a. Is it a 6 + 7? I've never seen it displayed like that.
That's a crit, basically. It showed if because you rolled a crit, it showed it as if you rolled crit damage. Otherwise, it's just the 6 damage plus whatever you would normally add.
Got it. 6 damage.
Against this one.
Which I specified as soon as, so whichever one entered.
This was technically the first one that ran up.
Okay. Then yep. And I only get to fire once, right?
You ready?
I've never been clear on if I get to use the action to attack or if I can just attack.
But it feels like you can do more if you've got more.
I do have 2 attacks as an action, which to me would mean I can do it as a reaction too, but I'm not a GM. Tommy, have you encountered that?
What? I'm sorry.
Multiple attacks if you have them for a reaction.
It's just.
I think it's just a single weapon attack.
First you decide, then you choose the action you will take. So it's like you chose to shoot it once, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Okay, well it goes.
The martial class is cucked once again.
It goes to Karakwa.
Yeah.
Venta just got the shit beat out of him by a bunch of ice spiders.
Is he alive?
He's
With
hurt.
4 HP.
He's alive, but he's hurt bad.
That's fair.
If I didn't parry and reduce it by 4 damage, I would be at literally 0.
How far away am I? That is not the ruler. 55, 45, 50. Okay. We need to... What would be a good thing to cast right here? I'm trying to think what would be good. We got 2 fucking spiders on top of my boy. Can't have that. That's not a good thing.
You need Wildfire Spirit.
I might, yeah. That only targets...
Look at me. I am your Wildfire Spirit now.
I'm looking. What am I looking at?
The draft horse that I just pulled to the sea.
Ah! He kind of appeared out of nowhere. Oh, it disappeared. Jesus Christ, it's horrifying. First thing I'm going to do then, what is the range on this thing? I can never remember the range. Within 30 feet. No, that will not reach. That will not reach. I'm going to cast a... No, I'm even too far away for healing word and shit like that. You gotta get out of there.
That's the plan, but I'm probably gonna die to a fucking opportunity attack when I leave. Or I guess I could take the disengage action. That's
I
fine.
can take disengage, yeah. I'm gonna try to distract them as best as I can. I'm gonna cast a Scorching Ray as a level 3 spell. And the range is 120 feet. I'm gonna shoot 2 at this one and 2 at this one.
Okay.
Let's see. So I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray as a 3rd level spell. Wow, that is some shit damage right there. So I have to make a ranged attack for each one, each individual one.
Yeah.
Do you want to take that 22 for the first one then?
Yeah. That's fine.
And then I guess it would be just my spell attack modifier.
Wait, Like, what are we saying? It's
Yeah,
your-
it'd be 3d20.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah,
each
yeah.
attack is your roll, basically.
So a 24, a 26, and a 29.
But they all hit. Yeah.
So the first damage on this one
6.
is 6,
Yeah.
which is awful. 2d6, another
I
one,
mean, a 6 is perfectly balanced, technically, so.
I guess. Yeah, it just does straight 2d6 fire damage. So this one takes another 6,
Right.
and then the top one's gonna take 5 and 9 fire damage.
Okay.
And I hit them with the scorching rays, and I have the produce flame still in my hand right here, and I said, come, and I'll yell at them to come fight someone their own size.
As it hits them, they cower away from the fire, as it looks like it melts pieces of their carapace away, as you deal significantly more damage. As you can
Staff
see,
in one hand and the produce flame in the other. There will be more of that if you are to keep facing us.
When did you become Scottish?
I don't know why it came out that way. It's because I was shouting. There
All lizards are
will,
Scottish.
There will be more!
Lizards fucking hate spiders!
there will be more of that.
Fucking
gonna-
spiders!
I can't do it while I'm speaking.
You should
Brian.
put
I'm sorry.
spider blood on one half of your face. So you have
Where
like fucking
where
Hey.
did
Braveheart.
the spider blood from?
clearly,
Huh?
weak to the fire damage.
I in a Karako voice because I can't do it. That there will be more of that. Where that came from. If they
Cody, just
continue to face us.
Wawandaji 5 or 6 times. That usually gets you into Karakwa.
Yes, Wawandaji.
No, I haven't done Wamajaji. Give me a minute.
Tell me about the city that you seek.
Tell us about the city you see.
Is this the city of which I seek?
Is there anything else from Karakwa?
My bonus actions. I don't think I have really anything else I can do. So
No wildfire
no.
spirit?
I haven't summoned them yet. That's an action.
Ah, that sucks.
I can't cast 2 spells, can I?
You can cast
One.
2
A
spells
cantrip.
if one is a cantrip.
Okay, never mind. Then I'm good. That's
All
me.
right.
That's me,
Ito.
Host. Ito, get in there and help him. Ito, please get in there and help him. He needs help.
There's,
Ito, he's dying.
the icy ethereal spiders surround Venta. As I will say, remember he's up on a roof, so there's climbing involved to get up there too.
Can I see? Okay, this is like a slanted roof, right?
Yes, it's slanted up. Yep.
So can I?
And you can see the spiders, and you can see Venta. So.
No, I don't mean like light-wise, but I mean, can I see a place to land?
You could maybe get right on the edge, around here. But it would be a precarious
That space
position.
is
You could get
mostly-
right next to him, right there. But from your position, you could maybe get to the very edge right here, but you'd be prone to being pushed off by the spider if it tried to push you off. But you can get to this square easily.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. If I cast a spell and it fails, does that count as my one cast of the spell?
What do you mean? And what
Like
context?
I know that's a very gamey question, but if I cast a spell and it doesn't work,
You
that's
still-
it.
you
I
still
cannot attempt
cast-
another spell.
You still cast
You
a
still
spell.
cast a spell?
Yep.
Which one did you hit, Cody, with all the fire?
Both of them.
Both of them.
It got spread between the two of them.
Alright, I am gonna move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel on the one to the north. The one that's on the left.
Okay, the top one.
Yeah, it's a DC 17 Wisdom check, which he's probably gonna pass.
I mean, they're not particularly wise or anything like that. They're just, I mean, they're just spiders, basically.
Actually, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna move closer towards the center.
Oh, it got a 19.
Fuck. Alright, well. It's not posting. There we go.
Got a, yeah. Damn, fucking, they're rolling high as shit for their saving throws.
Yeah, and I gotta look at something.
We're getting boss mode rolls today.
Sorry guys, I have a lot of features.
Have less features.
It's real hard.
Your monitor.
I can't remember what the fuck my... Oh no, that's right. It just gives me access to the spell. Okay, disregard. That was true. Spells in action. Bonus action. Don't have much. They're too far away for that.
Shit, guys, look at this fucking boat.
I mean, okay, this is fucking stupid, but this is what I got.
Already built.
I'm gonna use...
See, I can even
Fuck
take the
it.
sail out.
I'm gonna use,
Say,
I'm gonna use...
if you've
I
got
mean,
spell
already-
slots, don't fucking sit on them.
Well, I mean, I already cast a spell. That's why I was asking. I knew I should have grabbed him. That was a mistake. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Venta
All right.
as my bonus action.
Bardically inspired. Hang in there, Venta.
Venta, don't puss out on me now.
Stop watching anime and get a job. Is the song he sings.
Anything else from Ito?
That's a 1d8 for you, Max.
Thank you.
Yep. I should have grabbed you. I was really...
All right. Cool. Sprinting from the scene, you can see the town is in total chaos. You pass by. You have to jostle and push your way through the street as you make your way towards the Bergen Meisters mansion. Already you can see at the roof rising above the wall, and you see two great spiders surrounding Venta. As you sprint, finding your way, passing over the wall with relative ease, and ending up basically right around here.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I don't know why it rolled a 2.
And Venta looks beat the fuck up.
Venta, use second wind. Restore 3 HP.
That's what I'm saying. What's plus con mod, which is
A second wind scale. Does it not?
D10 plus con, I think?
Shit.
No, it's a D10 plus your fire level.
That's the scale.
How about a D10 plus D's nuts?
What's your fighter level, Rick?
1.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I'm a barbarian. I only want a few levels of fire so I can get the fighting style because I dual wield.
No, I get you. I thought it was flipped the other way around.
Yeah, I suppose it would also work if it was your fighter level plus a D10.
Well, I cannot cure wounds, Max, because he's too far away.
Healing word, maybe.
Yeah, I'm working on fixing that.
Throw your shuttle at him and put him down.
Yeah, sorry, man, you're too low health. I can't heal you anymore. I'm gonna kill you.
Like if you're a toon sorcerer,
You're dead
you could
anyways. I'm
use
gonna suck your blood.
You can use your extended arm length.
He's gonna suck Venta's blood and get AIDS.
Shit, will you get Super TB?
Now you
I am going
have
to.
gonorrhea.
I'm gonna go ahead and go into my starry form. I want to be able to remove a use of my fucking wild shape without doing that. But, so I'm gonna go into the chalice. And that's my action. And then as my bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word at first level on Max. Which heals for 5. And then my chalice heals for another D8 plus half my level. And that is from Druid, so plus 2, so another 5. So you heal for 10 HP, Max.
Yeah, buddy.
The thing that finally killed the party, our dice.
I mean, yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 3 on the healing, so
It's okay.
Well, Venta, you do get to go before the ice spiders.
I could have
Thank
just not
God.
healed you. So
Yeah, I know. I'm thankful. All right, it's time to regroup. I'm gonna use the fucking the fuck disengage.
Just jump off the roof. You don't even jump off the roof. You just like roll off the roof
I'm
and
about to say I
slam
could
down in the
spider climb
snow.
off. I could spider climb off the roof and just walk down the wall.
It's more funny if you just roll off the roof and slam so it's like Jesus Christ.
Or what if you like roll off the roof, but you spider cling to the roof as you're rolling, so you roll down the wall too.
30.
Just run to
All right.
Alacool and collapse at
Bonus
his feet.
action. Bonus action. Second win.
Heal me, you fucking cleric.
Max, if only you were the spider rogue.
I know, right? I could be friends with them. Hell yeah! I rolled a 4.
Is that to heal?
Christ.
That's +7, but yes.
That's plenty of health. You're what?
All right, we're at
27
27
health now?
HP.
That's tons.
Oh my god.
All you have to do is pass those Constitution saving throws.
Yeah.
Anything else from Venta?
No, that was my action and my bonus action.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Gonna go to the ice spiders with Karakwa on deck next. This ice
Okay.
spider is going to jump into this tree. This ice spider is actually going to remain up top on the roof.
It's
Actually,
just
it'll
sitting
move
there
over one to the roof.
staring at a spiderly.
Just standing there menacingly.
Does a 19 hit Venta's armor class?
Yes.
Alright. A thin filament of web shoots out from the spinnerets of this ice spider up here. You take 2 points of cold damage as it wraps itself around you, but you are grappled as it does that.
Is he dragging me in, or
and
is
he
it
starts,
just
he
I'm
starts,
grappled?
and I need you to make a strength, an athletics, actually strength saving throw.
Oh, I got +10 in that. I can hopefully do.
Can I
Oh, God damn it!
wait, shit. Can I do cutting words or no? Because I've already.
Wait, am I in range for your aura thing?
Yeah, you are in range of my aura. Wait.
What is that?
Wait. Let me check that. Hold on.
Wait, who moved my token? I just moved around.
Oh, I was hitting buttons.
Hang on.
There we go.
I gotta. It's within 10 feet.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Which sucks because I moved myself back. But I did give you a 1d8 if they're making.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, Colin hasn't said anything.
But I was gonna ask, can I use cutting words?
Use cutting words.
As a reaction when a creature that's not immune to being charmed that I can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, I can spend a bardic inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the money from roll.
You could have before I said that the spinneret hits.
Okay.
But
that's a
since we
30,
already
20.
know that it hits, it would have. The wrap thing wraps you up, but it doesn't pull you in.
Cool.
But you are still restrained, basically.
That's fine. Can I move, or is my movement 0?
Your movement speed is 0.
Okay. Is it what, a strength save to break it?
It is essentially an athletics check.
Okay, okay.
Go. Got it. The net. Alright. The second spider is going to do much the same. It's going to shoot its little spinneret web out at Alec Cool to try to drag him in. Ooh, that's not a good roll. That's only a 19. Does 19 hit? Yeah, it just sort of passes.
No, it doesn't
You
hit.
basically take the mantis claw and slash through this little silken line that shoots at you, easily sort of deflecting it away. As it sort of waits, almost imperiously, anticipating anyone trying to climb up the tree towards it or attack it. Alright. Karakwa.
Right. I'm going to move. Oh, the game's paused. It won't let me.
Oh, I forgot I hit the space bar.
1, 2, 3, 4. Where was I at? Right here. 1. I got 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be right here at Venta. Did
Cody?
I'm thinking. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I thought you cut out.
No, I'm just thinking. Vince is still really hurt, so that's a priority.
He's also
this
he's
guy's
also
on the
wrapped
tree.
up in silk right now.
Okay, this guy's on a tree.
Yep, and that guy's
This
on the
guy's. If I were to summon right here, summon it in the air, because technically it can hover, would it still hit
if
both
it can
of
fly,
them?
it would still hit both of them.
Then I'm gonna summon my wild totem right here.
Right. Wildfire totem. Ping the square again.
Like right here.
It was the ass end
It
of
should
that,
be.
or-
It
yeah,
should be.
there.
It should still hit both of them because it's within 10.
Yo! The light effect on that's real cool.
That is pretty fucking cool.
Has
So
it? Has it
they
always
do-
done that?
No, I changed it to do that.
No, that's new.
That's real cool.
They need to pass some kind of DC 19 or blah blah blah. DC 19 dexterity, I believe. I'm gonna double check it while you're.
Two fails.
Yeah, it's against my DC. So they both take then 1d6 plus my proficiency fire damage. Fucking hell,
Hey, you
dude.
know what, Fire Druid? It's a not useful thing, as they are all, the fire just melts at their, icy carapaces.
Inadvertently sending Karakwa with that team. Greatest decision I ever made.
Oh my god.
The fucking spider killer.
Alright. He bursts forth, searing the, icy carapaces away as they, cower from the fire.
And then with my bonus action, would it be like a bonus action to try to attempt to?
It is an
break-
action to free or break
It
free
is an
someone.
action. With my bonus action, then I'm gonna cast a healing word on Venta, as level 1's not gonna be really enough. He needs some health right now. I'm gonna cast it as a 4th level spell.
God damn.
Wow.
Can we make that an 18?
That's not how that works.
Bro, if it was though.
You can make one of the D4s an 18.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's
I
amazing.
don't think my wildfire spirit. I think it's only fire spells, not healing spells too. I need to double check. It's friendly to me. Hold on, it's on Beyond. I gotta look at Beyond. Or is it on 5e?
You do get healed though, and that's what matters.
It might get an extra bonus for healing because of the wildfire. Enhanced bond? No. Oh yeah, when it restores hit points, I get to roll an extra d8. So
Hell yeah.
good thing I checked. So hey, look at that, an extra 8 right there on top of it. So there you go.
It's the
And
years
that's
of
my turn.
abuse.
That's the. So you restore an extra 8 health on top of that Venta.
Get that
Hell
healing.
yeah.
The real wildfire spirit is the
Was the
gerbil of this
friends I
plague.
made along the way.
That's not what I said.
Oh well, that's what I said. My turn. That's my action bonus action. I'm healing up Venta.
Good. It will immediately, after Karakwa, go to Ito, with Alec Cool being afterwards.
Venter, are you dead? You're near dead?
No.
What's the status?
He's restrained, but okay.
Okay, is he physically being grappled or is he just in web?
He's webbed up.
In web.
Okay. And this guy's on a tree, this guy's on a roof.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I guess fuck it. I'm gonna go around here. I'm gonna get to the other side of Venta, and I'm gonna hack away at the web.
All right.
I'm not being reeled in. If that, I don't know, changes what you.
You can pull.
I mean, I'm not 10
make
feet tall. These guys.
Make a. If you're just trying to free him, general free him, go ahead and give me an athletics check. All right.
Crit.
All right. You take your weapon and grab at the sticky strings, and you slash through them, managing to pretty quickly and effectively free Venta from the web.
Can I like?
Him in place. That was an action though.
Yeah, that's fine. I will. You know what? I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel on whichever one is weaker. I don't recall if that's been stated.
The one I hit is the one on the left.
One on the left. I'll be like,
Larry Berries.
get down here, and I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel again.
Get over here.
He just really wants to fight
Alright.
this spider.
It
That's all
failed.
this is.
So, on a failed save, creatures drawn to me, compelled by my divine command. The duration has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from me. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement. It seems odd to me that it allows them to move
What the
within
fuck?
30 feet and not like closer towards me, but it's a weird spell.
All right. There's
Fight
nothing
me,
else
you
for
bitch.
Ito. It goes to Alec Cool. Fight me, you won't, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
How's Max looking?
I'm not looking
It's like
that bad.
1/3 high.
I'm not. No, actually,
He's
I'm
better
about at
now.
one half. I'm about actually one half health. Little under, but I'm looking okay. I can
got my
take a
man.
couple hits. I got my buddies here. I'm feeling much better, much more confident.
Buddies.
Say, I think I've got it set up so the health bar appears if you hover your mouse over them.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
should
think
be
it was
just
actually
that for
updated
you.
for him. Okay.
It doesn't have it for the wildfire totem.
Well, yeah, the wildfire totem's stats.
Is there a way to make that just stat?
What? Permanently on? Yeah, I can make it permanently on, but
It's annoying.
it's
Don't do
annoying.
It
that.
is kind of annoying.
Just hover your mouse fucking over 'em.
Whose turn is it?
It's mine. I'm just. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and try and toll the dead on Jesus Christ on whichever one is up here.
Alright, it failed.
Has it taken damage?
It has taken some damage.
All right. That means I get to roll those damage dice as a D12.
That's 3d12. Oh my god.
Toll the Dead's a real good spell sometimes.
Save or
True.
die.
Wow. I mean,
That's moderately better.
16 is better than 9.
A 1, a 3, and a 12. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
And then I will use my bonus action to go ahead and I'm going to use Healing Word again on Max. 7, and then that also procs a Chalice heal, which heals for another 7. So you heal for 14 health, Max.
Bail him out.
Hey,
Yeah, we're almost at that full
Wait.
health status, boys.
At the at death's door, brought back.
Wait, you cast
It's
healing
it's
word,
just-
you said? I'm
Yeah.
gonna give you one of the spell slots back. I want you to cast it again real fast. I thought I saw like an animation that happened.
Okay.
I just gave you a spell slot back.
Colin,
I didn't see it.
on that note, real quick, I just want to let you know I gotta leave in an hour and a half to pick up the kid.
Yeah, it's got like
Oh,
an
that was
animation.
Oh.
What the fuck?
man, I wish I was on that screen to see it.
There's like a little green cloud around me. That was
Yeah,
kind of cool.
It was like a little.
You're standing on top of me. Oh shit.
Bug fart gas.
That's only if
Oh,
Nick
that
is
means
playing.
Karakwa
so-
smelled it.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you got the heals.
And I move up.
Did you smell the healing wind, Karakwa?
Smells like wild berries.
Why?
It smells like elderberries.
And I'm gonna go take this dog out. That's it for me. So if I get hit or whatever, just let me know.
Venta, they've given you some emergency healing.
Arrgh! I am going to guiding bolt the one on the left.
This one.
Actually, what is it to drop concentration? Is that a bonus action?
You just
You can
drop
just drop it.
concentration.
Or you just drop concentration? Cool, because I want to actually use Melt's Minute Meteor. That's
Sure.
my only fire damage spell that I have.
You're a minute meteor, cause your penis is minute.
And I'm going to throw one at the one at the left.
Okay, this one.
And that's a dexterity saving throw.
Fail.
Hell yeah, it's 2d6. That's 6 fire.
All right, 12 fire damage. Like I said, the impact hits them, and there's like a tiny little minute hole that appears, and then it slowly begins burning carapace away. On something this size, at least 4 or 5 inches of carapace gets burned away from the tiny little impact meteor.
Hell yeah. That is my turn.
Right.
And I'm going to go put a frozen pizza in the oven.
Oh yeah. This spider is going to leap down. Pew! Towards Ito. This spider is also going to leap from the roof down to here.
Spiders on the left, spiders to the right. Here I am.
Stuck in the web with you.
Advantage. First attack is only going to be
37.
No, it's only a 17.
As is my turn.
Is that a me?
And that's at you. That's the one that's compelled duel.
That is a miss.
Second one's gonna be a 25.
Again.
Is that against me?
Against you, yes.
Hold on. Hold up. I can never remember off the top of my head specifically what this number is. What was the number?
25.
I will use Defensive Duelist to make my AC at 26.
Alright.
That is
Third
my
spider
reaction.
attack is going to be against Karakwa. That actually, right? 27 versus armor class against Karakwa.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Third attack, or fourth attack is going to be against Karakwa. It's going to be a 29 versus armor class.
Jesus.
Alright, you take 4 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. It is against poison.
Alright, I'm back.
23.
Alright. You take 3 points of poison damage, and 3 points of cold damage.
So 4, 4, and 3?
4, 3, and 3.
4, 3, and 3. So 10. Okay.
Second attack, you take 5 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You motherfucker. 17.
You take... it's not too bad. That's only 3 points of poison damage and 8 points of cold damage.
What was the total then?
8, 3, 5.
16. Okay. 81.
Alright. It goes to... it goes immediately to you, Karakwa.
Oh my god. Have I got a story to tell you? It's called I Really Wish I Had the Spell Fireball right about now, but I don't.
Do you ever get it?
No.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
really
they changed it.
fucking dumb.
Not
and
from
I
a
hate
class
it.
It really
feature.
is.
Oh my god.
Can we talk about how Nick is giving testimony to, like, any number of crimes he's witnessed?
I know they
You keep-
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
That
you
was
keep
the spider's
fading
turn?
into the foreground and into the background.
Colin, I'm gonna
Okay.
need. Is the hemorrhage thing from Pestilence ongoing, or is it just their next turn?
It is their next turn.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was about to say take another D12, but okay.
God damn it. This
But you-
fucking
you-
useless fire
keep,
shield
You keep
fucking sucks.
the uptick on it by constantly attacking them, basically.
Yeah. I got 2 attacks, so I'm gonna whack them both.
Win, Karakwa, win the game.
I'm trying.
So me, Bruce, and Reed can die.
Alright, hold on. It's any creature. I don't want that.
Do it.
No, Flaming Sphere would hurt all my friends. I don't want that.
Yeah, but it'll hurt the spiders more.
It's true. It's true. We don't have to live. We just have to win.
Vincent goes down to even less health.
You don't have to not be
can
hurt,
take
you
it.
just have to survive longer than the spiders.
Yeah, but Cody, do you understand how awesome Flaming Spear is?
Yeah. Alright, hold on.
Nick over
It's
here.
any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere. That's fucking dumb.
Can you see that, Connor?
I can't. You look like the expert that they bring in to explain some kind of UFO disappearing.
Alright,
Oh
what
my
if
god, I
do
like
this?
how he scratched his stomach and he reappeared. That was crazy.
So a 15-foot cone. Can I see what a? How would I make a cone appear? Is this the cone?
Cody, are you using the spell slot?
Measurement
'Cause it'll just
controls,
make the
code
template.
template.
Okay.
It'll
Whoops,
make the
I don't-
template and you can just move it around.
Okay, how do I delete this one then?
You go to the the template thing, the ruler thing, and then you can click on the box and hit delete.
Okay. I don't want to cast this spell. I just want to see the template.
Sorry, I've already made the code template you use.
Okay,
It's this one.
that's fair. How do I rotate it?
You click it and you can scroll your mouse wheel up and down with shift. Like
It
shift
won't let me
scroll.
click it.
Like, it's like,
I'm just trying to see if I can hit both these spiders without hitting Ito. I don't think I can.
there, no.
No. Alright then. I'm going to...
Hang on, no, do it. Are you kidding me? Do it.
No, I also can't stand there, so it's fine.
Homie, my dex save is a +7.
Okay,
Fucking light me on fire.
I also can't stand there, so I'm just gonna take a step back instead.
I thought,
Instead.
can't you fire the spell from your spirit?
Oh, that's right. Oh shit, Connor. I still don't think I'd want to.
Yeah,
do that.
I don't know my class at all. I just know Cody.
No. Yeah, I honestly don't want to do that because I'm gonna step back instead, and I'm going to do another 3rd level Scorching Ray.
That is also a good choice.
Yeah, that's probably a better choice, honestly.
Anyways, then I started
how-
blasting.
How hurt are these guys?
I mean, they're getting pretty beat up.
Well, I'm gonna fire 2 and 2. So this first one's a 22,
That'll hit.
and then 3d10 plus my.
So if I remember correctly, mathematically speaking, Scorching Ray is better than Fire.
13, 17, and 22.
You just don't get the AoE.
So this is a 22 and a 13. This is a 17 and a 22.
The 13 will not hit.
13 will not hit. Well, let's look at the damage then. So the first one is. How does that work with I guess I just choose where the extra D8 fire damage goes, huh?
I guess so.
Okay. Let's do 2d6 here for this one. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. These rolls. 6 fire damage.
All right.
And I'll apply the extra D8 to this one over here. So let's do this. 3 fire damage. And then another 10 fire damage. And then I'll do an extra D8 fire damage to him for 5. 10.
Cody is actually just raw from Sentinels of the Multiverse in lizard form.
All right, sending out the fire bolts. Melted away carapace still standing, but this one in particular is hurt pretty bad.
And I'll have my spirit fire a flame seed at it. Flame seed is a I think it's just proficiency. Well, fuck, that's not gonna hit anyway. Alright, whatever.
Last.
Alright, that's my turn.
It goes to Ito, with Alec Cool afterwards.
Okay, I am going to make a melee attack with the Ashen Inquisitor against the one on the left. That is, oh Christ, on a stick.
11's not good.
Okay.
Would you like to use your 18?
Actually, yes, if that is okay with other people.
Go for it. We need it. Just go.
Do it.
I will use my 18. Does that hit?
18, I mean, yeah, it's an 18 plus, what, 9? 27?
Yes. So does that just do the 12 damage right there, I'm guessing?
I mean, yeah. It becomes a hit, basically.
And then I want to use Condemn to... when I hit a creature with this weapon, I can expend a charge to transform the blade into chains of ash and hot embers. They wrap around the creature, dealing an extra 1d8 fire damage, and forces the target to make a DC 14 strength saving throw. On a failure, they are bound in place, and their movement is 0 until the end of their next turn.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm going to do... Oh, go ahead.
I would say there's strength saving throw was a 23.
That is a very success.
Yeah, but they still take the fire damage. Which
Yes,
is the
1d8.
important part.
Is it just a D8, or is the dice
It's
double?
just a D8.
Okay. as a 7.
All right, but it's fire
And
damage.
I'm going to do the same thing to the other guy on the right.
Okay.
As a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And then 9 damage for that. And then I'm going to use another charge to do the same thing. So that's a DC 14.
They pass. I got a 19.
6.
They take 12 points of fire damage as the Ashen Inquisitor swirls about you, wrapping around. Even though they're not, it's difficult to bind. They are relatively strong creatures, but the ash still sears into them.
And that is my action. Everybody's good on health. Can I tell which one looks healthier between the two? Or does not matter, inconsequential?
They're both getting pretty beat up. This one's the one that's had the most focus on it, but they're both getting pretty beat up.
Then I will just end my turn.
Okay. Alec Cool.
Yes, sir.
Goes to you.
So the one is still in the tree, right? Even though
This one jumped down.
So they're both down then.
They both jumped down.
Okay, then I'll attack that one then.
Oh shit! Hold
with
on.
my shotel.
I forgot. Ito, you took 2 points of cold damage.
Oh, from touching him?
Yeah, from the attack.
I touched 2, by the way.
Yeah, it's 2 points total. They didn't roll well on that.
29.
Yep, that'll hit.
So 9 damage, and then my sneaky attack. That's 16 damage, and then I'm going to.
And you took 1 point of cold damage.
Okay, 1, and then I'm going to. I'm just gonna do the bonus action to features. Use my War Priest feature to do my bonus action. And I'm gonna attack with that again. Damn it. I don't think that hits.
Unfortunately not. The spider jumps backwards onto the tree as the mantis claw just sort of hits the snow beneath as it immediately springs back.
Okay.
But you don't take the cold damage, so there's nothing else.
Yep, that's
It'll
it
go
for me.
to Venta.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the one on the left one time.
One on the right, one time. Reverse.
That's a 23 to hit.
You'll hit. You take 3 points of cold damage.
It's 17 damage on that. And give me a con save on him.
That's a 17.
That will fail.
Alright,
Second attack on the one on the right. That's 28 to hit.
that'll hit. You take 3 points of cold damage.
All right. $19 damage on him.
Nice.
And I'm going to. Does that kill him?
No.
Oh, I thought. Sorry, you said nice. And you know what? I'm going to throw my minute meteor there. That way I don't hit Ito or Alec Cool.
It's a minute meteor which he tries to dodge out the way of.
And
Fail.
did the cool? That's 2d6. That's I guess 4 fire damage. They're all double ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Did you give me the con save on that second one?
The con save was a fail on the second one.
That's 8 on the spot on the left for the D, or I guess no, not wouldn't roll it yet, but whatever.
Yeah,
Go.
it'll be on
They both
their
failed.
turn. Yeah.
Cool. Which is now, I guess.
Yep.
Right? They'll they go right after me?
We'll keep
Oh.
you can keep the 8.
And then the second one is another 8.
Just a bunch of 8s.
They both take 8 bleed damage.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
Yes. Alright. We got spiders signs. As it immediately goes to spiders. This one is going to lurch down to Karakwa. Ito. Make an opportunity attack. As this one is also going to lurch down here.
Oh,
Your compelled
can
duel.
I?
I say your compelled duel ended because you attacked this spider.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Can I? I thought I used a reaction. No, that was the last round. Okay.
29 to hit.
Yeah, okay.
20.
They will both hit.
All right.
Wildfire Spirit technically make a opportunity attack?
He was not in. He wasn't in
He
opportunity
was
range
like,
for it.
he was one
was right
spell.
here.
He was
What
one.
about this one?
That one. I thought yours. I thought he was up in the air, floating.
Okay, fair. Fuck you.
Yeah, it was. Can I trigger Ashen Inquisitor on a reaction? It does not say.
Can you trigger?
It says on a hit.
Yes, you can.
A hit.
Okay,
Oh
so-
shit! Give me a con save then, Colin.
Yours
So-
does. Your D12s don't stack though. Your hemorrhages don't stack.
Oh, I thought it would just proc in his next turn if it didn't get another one. Like it would only get one, but it would just I don't know. But okay, I see what you're saying.
So that's a 2, and it makes a DC 14 strength save.
It manages to pass, but just barely.
Actually, they're not particularly strong.
-4. They are going to move down and attack Karakwa. That is going to be a 20 versus armor class against you, Karakwa.
20 just hits.
I need you to make I'll just keep track of them. Then it is going to be a 25 versus armor class.
Hits. Hits, yep.
22 versus armor class.
Hits.
Oh no, save the mage!
And 28 versus armor class.
That one doesn't hit. 'Cause
That
I
one
don't like
doesn't?
that one.
Alright.
Yeah, I
He has
don't
a
like that
window.
one. Yeah, sorry.
So, you take 3 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a constitution saving throw. It is against poison.
21.
Alright. You take...
Hang on. Does add stuff to.
If he's within 10 feet,
Oh no, it's Karakwa. Never mind.
Karakwa, yep.
I think that's at least 15, right?
It's the thought
It
that
is.
counts, though, Connor.
It's because if I don't try and remember it on every single one, I will never remember it ever.
10 feet's right there. So you take 3 points of poison damage and 5 points of cold damage. The second attack is 3 points of piercing damage and make a constitution saving throw.
23.
You take 4 points of poison damage and 5 points of cold damage.
Okay.
The third attack is
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
20.
6 points of piercing damage. 5 points of poison damage. 5 points of cold damage, and the final attack, me Constitution save.
13.
6 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be 12 points of poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 7 points of cold damage.
Alright, give it to me straight, Doc. How much damage is that?
Jesus Christ, I have no
He
fucking
was
clue.
reading them to you
I
for
was
a
reading
reason.
them to you for a reason.
You were going too fast!
I was
You can
reading
look
them
through
off
your
for a
rolls.
reason.
Just go through your rolls and I'll add them up.
Alright, you are looking
Just
at...
give me the numbers, I'll type them in real fast. Go.
Hold on. Scroll down, scroll down. 3. 3. 5. 3. 4. 5. 6. 5. 5.
Uh-huh.
6. 10. 7.
Is that it?
That's it.
Cody, aren't you a fucking teacher or something?
Okay. What does that have
Where's
to
your
do with
quick
anything?
math skills, dude?
Yeah, it's called the calculator app, you idiot. I took 62 points of damage.
Ouch.
I am at 81. And I'm taking 62. Ouch.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
19 health.
You're fine.
I'll be fine.
Suck it up. You can heal. It's your turn.
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
All right.
Pull yourself up by the cloaca and get over it.
No heal, only fight.
Hovering, can a unit be over a piece if it's hovering?
Yes.
2, 3.
Now just teabags the spider.
Um,
Okay, the glowing spider is freaking me the fuck out.
good. I am going to do something very risky here. Since they're big, would it be possible for me to angle?
Hold on, let me,
No, you're good.
15. You're 15 feet above.
Oh, that's
So, is there a way I can like angle it where I could have a burning hands emanating from my totem?
Yeah, if
Hit
you want to
both
put it
of
like,
these guys?
well, probably not both of them, but you could hit straight down, basically.
Okay, I'm trying to hit both of them here. That's what I'm trying to do. But that's going to be difficult. See, I was here. You're killing me, Colin. You're killing me. Literally, I'm dying.
Chances are, someone's gonna get, if you want to hit both of them, someone's gonna get caught in it.
Me. I'm willing to hit me. For real,
It's
I am.
okay, Doctor. It's just myself.
I'm willing for it to like emanate from here and blast myself in it. Real Piccolo shit right there.
And you can.
Will it hit both?
If you push it from right there, and including you in it, yeah.
Is Karakwa Henley's adopted father?
No, why would he be?
Because he's doing
I'm
real
gonna
Piccolo
cast it.
shit.
I'm gonna cast it as a 4th level spell. It does 22 fire damage.
22 fire damage. Let's see if they make
I don't know
their
why it's there.
dexterity
Why is it
save.
blue?
Fail. 2 fails. What about your dexterity saving throw?
Let me do a dexterity here.
You got it. Easy save.
Well, you take the fire damage.
I already used my
I have resistance to fire
It's
damage,
good,
don't
it's
I?
good to have, yeah.
Yep. So I take half that. I take 11.
Yep.
All right, I'm at 8.
Still
All right.
standing.
They take 44 each.
Still
But, yeah.
standing. That's enough to bring this spider down as its tiny little legs sort of crumple up and it rolls over on its back.
Thank God.
And then I will have this cast a flame seed at this spider here.
He's
Which is
going for the
a
double.
19 to hit, because I think it is just a +5.
That will hit.
I will double check that in a moment. And it does D6 plus my proficiency, 14 fire damage.
Alright. That spider is also getting pretty fucking beat up.
Okay, it is my spell attack modifier to hit, so it would have been a plus 10 to hit, but whatever. And it's d6 plus whatever. Alright.
It goes to Ito.
Help me!
Finish the fucking fight, Ito. Please.
Shoot him with your crossbow.
I'm back.
I'm gonna move through here. I'm gonna do my action to give Karakwa 20 health points. I'm at 10 for lay on hand. And then I am going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word at a 5th level on Karakwa
Oh god.
for 14.
I'll take an extra 14. 42.
That is the end of my turn.
Alakul!
Yes, ma'am.
This spider is beat up.
Damn.
Please stab it to death. I would greatly appreciate that.
Nick has left witness protection.
15 points of damage.
Gotta take that big damage as the
Sneak attack. 9 more points of damage.
as the mantis claw lashes out, severing one of its legs.
Double daggers. 7 more points of damage.
All right. The mantis claw lashes out, completely cleaving through one leg, while the other double daggers sort of make a X scissor pattern and slice off the tip of another. Still standing, but Venta.
Don't make me fucking action you, I swear to God.
Glory kill.
I want to move to the other side, getting that advantage.
He said the word.
Get it.
This is a really good beer.
I'm out of beer.
That's a 30. Oh, I'm rolling it.
I know that feel, Colin.
That's a
How can Colin function without beer?
that's a
No,
32.
no, he has beer. He doesn't have more beer.
I don't have more beer. Alright. Easily slashing into the abdomen of this thing. You open it up from its basically middle of it to the end as disgusting ichor begins pouring out. I also forgot that Alec Cool took 6 points of cold damage. And Venta, you also take 6 points of cold damage.
Ow.
Is he still up?
He is still up, but it
God
is
damn
literally
it.
a handful, not even a handful of hit points.
Oh, well, I guess. Well, actually, let's see what I rolled, because I didn't roll damage. That's the second to hit, if I guess, if I did still.
Now, what's the damage on the first one?
17.
Alright, and what's the damage on the second one?
Let's roll the advantage on that.
I disappeared from the map. I clicked the wrong thing on accident.
That's a 19 to hit, but let me roll it.
You fool.
Aqua falls through a singularity. He's never seen from again.
Hopefully it'll be
15
over.
damage.
Alright,
Ito mourns the loss of his 5th level spell slot.
you take
Is he still up?
2 points of cold damage, but that finishes him off.
Based.
Woo!
As you, the disgusting ichor that has been opened up, you thrust your arm deep into him and pull out its massive beating spider heart, and it begins to rot and wither away in your hands. Just like Mola
I really hope
Ram.
these spiders weren't planning on going to spider hell, because now they're in people hell.
Damn.
He did.
He sends when he kills them, he sends them to hell.
Oh,
But
yeah,
it's a
oh,
very
yeah.
specific hell.
That's true.
Alright.
That's fair.
So, the final spider just falls, casting blackish purple ichor across the snow. You hear the cries of guards all around as, I'll go ahead and just delete them. You stand looking at the light pouring in from this Bergen Meisters mansion, or pouring out from the Bergen Meisters mansion.
Kick the fucking door in.
Alright. You kick the door in, rushing inside to see, or through the central hallway, or the entryway, the foyer, over the hard, stylized floors, passing into the actual grand chamber, the entrance hall itself. You see Ito. It's much like the first time you saw him. The Bergen Meister, thin, gaunt, his eyes focused, laser focused, as he stares down at you entering. The window no longer just beginning to pour in light as the sun is just starting to rise. He stands there ready. Rutina at his side, his arm wrapped around her with a wickedly curved dagger at her throat as he looks down at you.
Can I ask how far away he is?
He is 5, 10, 15... Well, we're going to another scene right now.
Dun dun dun!
20.
Oh my god.
He's roughly 60 feet away.
Roughly 60 feet, you say?
Yes. But
Good to know.
we're going...
Too bad it's 61 feet and you can't hit him.
Are you gonna use your crossbow?
Don't worry, we're gonna wipe this jail fight in about 5 seconds.
Alright, but
So-
it
Right?
immediately goes...
So Beaver's masturbating, right?
Yeah.
Like, that howl's not fooling anyone.
To break it into the jailbreak, which happens is happening at the same time as the spider fight, which is happening at the same time of the wall fight.
The beaver, why were you
What's
covering
happening?
yourself up? Wink.
Colin, just a reminder,
no.
I have to bounce in 53.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, let's fucking mop this up real quick.
Oh, we're fighting?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
Guards
Beaver, you were playing too, in case you didn't know.
begin moving in.
Bring it
Hang on, did I get a surprise round for the sledgehammer throw?
Nobody was... They were literally... You burst the fucking door... ceiling down.
Okay.
They weren't remotely surprised by that. They were...
Okay.
If anything, it's lucky they didn't just unload crossbows on you as soon as you entered the hole.
Alright, so I guess that'll be my
Please let them
action
do that so I can fucking fling them.
Let's see.
All of them?
They're just going to move.
You literally can't do all of them.
You can do one.
Yeah.
You can do
Like the others.
one. Well, it was shot at whoever went down the hole first. I have no clue who that was.
Yeah, I know that was Bruce.
It is going to make them. This one's going to attack you, Bruce. He's gonna swing with a long sword. It's gonna miss. Leave. If I actually open the right thing. So yeah, they got it. It's 14. His second attack is a 27.
Second one hits.
4. Let me stop sneezing. Okay, I'm okay. You take 12 points of slashing damage.
I want to use Stones and Bursts. I had to find the name before I could use it. Who the fuck are you? Features?
Actually, these two are gonna play smart.
Damn.
D12 plus 2.
I didn't hear a word you said, Beaver.
Alright, what was that damage again?
It was 8. It's only 12.
12? Okay, so I reduced that by 9.
Yep.
Alright, so 3. Alright.
All right. Then it is going to the other two guards who are moving to flank Reed. That is only gonna be a 19 versus armor class on the first one.
All right, that misses.
The second one is going to be a 21 versus armor class.
That hits.
For the second attack. For 6 points of slashing damage. Then the third attack is gonna be a crit. You take 12 points of slashing damage. And the fourth attack is gonna be a 16 plus a 24.
That'll hit.
For 11 points of slashing damage. That is the 3 guards. Oh, I completely... Like, what the fuck is going on with the combat order? So that's the 3 guards. It goes to Reed.
Alright, so let's... I'm gonna do this a bit smart. So first we're gonna use an unarmed strike on this guy here. Oh wait, I gotta... Well, I can move this part on here. Maybe that's slit. It's 15.
A 15 total. No, it hits their shield.
Alright, well, I still get plus 2, so I'm 23 now. I will take the opportunity attack as I move over this way.
Okay. 17 plus 8. 25.
Motherfucker. Okay, that'll hit.
Or a d8 plus 4. 8 points of damage.
Then I'm going to strike him again from this side. Well, you know what? First, I'm going to use the bonus action to do the horse kick. So that's another unarmed strike. There we go. That's a 29.
That'll hit.
I get to roll a d10 for my damage now. Plus 6. It's only an 8.
Yeah, that's still some damage.
Yeah, and then it is an opposed athletics. Or, no, strength. No, sorry, he does a strength saving.
He fails. He gets
Okay, so
punted
he-
backwards straight into this guy.
Yeah, and he takes another d6. I guess I just roll that.
Yeah, they both take the d6.
Is it the same roll for both?
Yes, it's just they both take the same.
Damn it.
So they collide into each other.
And then I'm actually going to move back this. I'm going to stay here for right now. In fact, I'm actually going to take a step back. Oh, and then I get my second attack. So we're just going to strike him again. Fuck! That's a miss.
Ooh, that's a miss. Shield comes up and blocks your strikes.
Well, that's all I got because apparently I can't roll for shit right now.
Alright, it goes to the guard captain.
Don't do it to me.
His armor, he doesn't really run forward, he just walks forward. His eyes sort of steely as he cautiously and carefully makes his way towards you. His shield ever ready. He is going to look around and assess the situation. And he's going to move up here. You can see he's you immediately recognize, Reed, someone who is a very capable fighter, steadied and ready in their movements, not rushing towards you, shield up, sword pressed, the point of the sword ever outwards. All he does is make his way towards you, beginning to push in towards you. And he is just watching, he's eyeing each of you, trying to assess everyone's capabilities. As it goes to Shadow Horror token.
That actually does not have its own initiative count. It shares initiative with it.
Oh, well. It's still Shadow Horror token / Bruce, because you're both next.
Oh. Well, what do you know? Fuck it, I'm gonna stick with the original plan. I'm gonna chuck the sledgehammer at him.
Okay.
It was the original plan. Is that just D20?
It's
improvised?
an improvised strength-based thrown weapon. So
D20 plus.
it is a D20 plus strength.
14.
It clangs off his shield as he is easily able to lift it up, covering his face as the sledgehammer just sort of clatters to the side. You made a grave mistake coming in here, you little shits. What did you think would happen when you tried to burst in? You thought we wouldn't notice? We were banging on the damn ceiling.
I'm going to swap places with my Echo. And I'm going to action surge and make an attack on Captain Diesel. 25 to hit on the first one, and 13 on the last.
25 to hit on the first one. Get my dice out. You reach to strike him on the first one, 25. He is going to parry with his Battle Master dice.
Nice.
His armor class, wow, okay, he rolled max. You miss. As it clangs off he lifts his shield up, ding! As your feet just sort of crash out. The 13 also misses.
Yep. Alright. Could use some cooldowns. That's my turn.
Alright. It goes to Aruna.
Alright, would this be a free action or bonus action, Colin? Like, I'm pretty sure because Ito said stuff's not magical. Like, as far as jail cells and stuff go.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What would you...
all the cells.
What would you deem these cell doors as being, Colin? Would they be medium targets, large targets, small targets?
What, are you trying to blast them open? They're iron, so they're medium targets. They have a hardness that you have to basically
So they're
beat.
medium.
Yes, they're medium targets.
Okay.
They only take up a 5-foot square.
So, Colin, out of these 4 cells, which look like to have the most capable people of beating ass in?
At this point, you're probably best to go with, like, this one that has the most... None of the people in here, they're all starved and emaciated, essentially.
Okay. So, but this one down here for sure...
This one's got what appears to be the most people at the very least.
Okay.
This one's this one's probably got, or this one has an equal amount, but they're all about equally capable, which is low, but still can fight, but low.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Since you said they're medium targets, I'm gonna target 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm gonna target 5 of the doors with animate objects, and I'm gonna rip them off the hinges and have them all the shit out of the guard captain.
Sick shit, sir.
Yeah.
Fucking bravo.
So I can animate up to 10, and medium counts as 2 objects. So that would be 5 out of the 6 cell
okay.
doors I should be able to animate
This
as
one.
weapons.
All right. the
Tommy's been sitting here silently.
guard,
I've been waiting.
Press.
jail cells sort of slowly begin to push and pull to the side, and they like clink and clank and creak as they slowly lift themselves up off the hinges. I'm just gonna let me find a random token here in my tokens. My fucking tokens. That's a good.
I'm really
random
hoping
token.
I really hope one of those guys picks up the sledgehammer and beats the shit
I'm
out
gonna
of this
use
guard
the
captain.
spirit weapon tokens.
Okay.
He just takes a moment to look at his lockpick and just goes, "You'll be useful too."
It's true.
Aruna,
There's
have you
one
been
door
able to-
left. There is one door
Alright.
left.
But they become animated.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna make sure. So as a bonus action, I can mentally command any of these move with the self. I repeat, if you command any or all at the same. Cool. Oh shit, this is spicy. I guess this one door here is gonna flank the captain.
Okay.
More
And then-
golems!
And then I want this one to go after the captain also. This
Okay.
one and this one will go after this guard down here. And they just do the command until they succeed or fail.
Okay.
And then this door will just attack this. Oh fuck, there's a lot of rolling. And I'm hoping that, well, I'll say something afterwards. I'm kind of trying to encourage these people to fucking fight these guys or try to take their weapons or some shit. Okay. D20 plus 5. So that's gonna be 1 to the captain.
Oh, brave heart.
Only 17 for the captain.
Just clangs off his armor.
That's fair. D20 to this guy here. 20 plus 5. 19 for that guy.
Does manage to hit him.
Okay, so there's 2d6 plus 2 bludgeoning. That's 10. That's pretty good.
Right.
And then the last one that can hit is this guy. And it is 20 plus 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 19 for him also.
All right.
2d6 plus 2. There's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Against which one? This one?
Yes.
-9.
But
How are they
yeah.
attacking him? I just want to know. Like, are they swinging the hinges at him? Are they?
They're slamming their faces down on him.
It's
Yeah.
full on Fantasia. They're just bending at awkward angles to smack him.
What were those things in Mario 64? They just like
Womps,
flop.
womps?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, the flat one.
They're walks. Yes.
But I'll look
Yeah,
around
it
and
is.
I'll be like, now's your fucking chance to fight back. And that'll be my turn.
That'll have to be someone else's turn. It's gonna take an action to motivate them.
Yes,
You
I-
missed a
I-
chance to say "Viva la Revolucion."
Well, I mean, if someone else does it, that's also fine.
All right, it goes to guards as the captain says, "Mage!" And this one is going to. If you want to, if they get up, can swing at them, but they're gonna move just like this. And then, believe it or not, they're going to sit on their actions. This one is just going to swing at Bruce. It's going to be a 22 versus armor
Yep.
class against Bruce. The second attack will be a 19.
Yep. Gotta love low AC tanks.
The first, you only take 5 points of damage from the third, and 6 points. So it's only 11 points of damage. That was the start of the round. Immediately goes to Reed.
Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a key point and use dodge as a bonus action. Then I'm going to attack the captain here with an unarmed strike. See if I can do something. That's a 22.
Right. Parry. He'll cast parry again. Shield comes up. As he'll use a Battle Master Maneuver dice on to parry. His armor class is higher than a 22 now.
All right. Oh wait, is that for the whole time?
Yes.
For the rest of the
Yeah, it's for the rest of it.
Then I would have switched attack.
It's a real good thing, but it costs your reaction. He's using the same thing that I do to block attacks.
Okay, so then 19 against this guy.
That guy, yes, that'll hit him.
Alright. Then I'm going to use a key point to stunning strike it. So he needs a con saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. They are pretty good at these. Well, they're okay at these. Not good enough. It's only gonna be a 14.
That'll fail. He's stunned.
Alright, so he is stunned. And how much damage did he take?
Oh, right. D10 plus 6. 7 damage. Really? God damn it.
Hey, you know, it's better than nothing.
But, alright, and since I took the dodge bonus action, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Is going to go to the guard captain. He is going to disengage as an action. And move around here.
Crazy that he would come after me.
He points at you, Aruna, and he says, "Always go for the throat. Pierce it." And he gives you vulnerability to piercing damage. As the guards lunge forward with their swords, triggering their actions. They do have advantage on this.
Okay.
Because they are flanking you. That is 24 versus armor class.
Yeah, to say the least.
Second attack is 23 versus armor class.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. For the first attack, you take 18 points of piercing damage. For the second attack, you take 24 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
The captain is going to...
18 and 24.
18
right?
and 24. The captain is going to action surge.
Yep.
And stab you with his longsword.
Okay.
That is going to be... and you're surrounded. He is going to... 26 versus armor class.
I'm gonna use my class feature, Colin, to illusionary duplicates and misses.
Okay.
Also, I lost concentration on animate objects.
Should have got Warcaster.
Alright, so that means these...
No, use the 18!
The 18's already been used.
Oh, it has?
Yeah.
Yeah, or Connor
So
used
those...
I used it to do double attacks on the spider.
But the doors are off.
Yes,
That's what
but
matters.
the captain's second attack is a 19 versus armor class.
Let me see, 17, 18. I will use a regular shield.
Okay.
Oh wait, I already used my reaction
You
to
did-
make the attack miss. So yeah, never mind. That hits.
Alright. And his third attack is only going to be a 17.
Well, would you be surprised that that hits me?
Alright. You take... That is the wrong fucking roll. Oof. That's 26 points of piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
And 14 points of piercing damage.
I am unconscious.
But that is it for his turn.
Yep, I am out by 1 hit point.
And he sort of looks at the 2 other guards. Always for the throat.
This guy's got a real fixation.
Well, he knows how to fight mages. I mean, he's a grizzled old veteran. It goes to Bruce / Shadow Horror. And on the bright side, he only gets 1 action surge, so...
I also get 1 action surge, and I already used it to fucking whip, so... And we're down to 8. I'm gonna try and rally the troops.
Alright.
She did all this work to save you, you're just gonna stand by and watch you get stabbed? Where's your fucking honor?
On this episode of D&D, everyone's got it.
Roll persuasion check.
Woo! A 4!
Wow.
Motherfucker!
Fuck.
Here.
So why no help action? Most of them are cowed and cower in their cells. A couple of them, the relatively better off ones, are willing to stick their head out, and they tentatively make steps out to fight. This guy.
Man, I wish we had that 18.
I know.
This
Thanks,
guy will come out
Connor.
to fight too. A few of them are willing to come out to fight. This one picks up the sledgehammer.
Fuck yeah. Avenge me!
Alright.
And
It was an action to motivate them, so.
Yeah, and I'll use a bonus action to put a key point on disengage. I think I can do that, right?
Yeah. I mean, this dude's stunned as shit, so.
Yeah.
Oh, he is? Okay, cool, so
Yeah.
I don't have to do that.
These 2 are not.
I will, I guess, move. No, I can't do that. Fuck, I might have to do it anyways. Because I can't step through the bad guys.
I can.
Yep, fuck it, I'll do it anyways. Key point, disengage, flank them.
Okay.
Oh, right there, sorry. And that's it.
Oh boy.
I'll try not to die.
You know what time it is, Colin? It's death saving throw time.
Time for
Yep.
death saving throws.
Woo! Let's go!
That's fail.
It was nice playing with you boys.
Aruna stuck her neck out.
Hey, came to save the people,
Right.
man.
Remember when we came in here with no healer?
That's why we brought Hedwick or whatever his
Yeah,
name
where's
was.
he at?
He's
Where's he at?
up top still. He didn't come down.
I thought he might hear the heal.
You can call him down if you want him to, but he did not retreat down with you. Alas. Alright. In fact, I'll even go ahead and bring him down since it looks like you're getting a little bit overwhelmed here. The captain is a very strong and smart opponent.
I mean, he literally just one-shot Aruna, but yeah.
Fucking kill me, you pussy.
Well, the thing is, he can grant vulnerability to whatever damage he wants to by calling out a weakness. This guy's gonna be Hedwig.
Oh my god.
Oh hey, it's malicious.
Hedwig, seeing the problem, is gonna he throws one look over his shoulder at the door of the frosted keg that is literally like bending inwards as people are pushing up against it, as he can hear the bartender saying, "Get the fuck back, you shits!" But he instead of staying up top and securing the rope, he is going to drop down and also aid in the fight.
Oh boy. Get him in there, boys.
Tell me you won't do it.
Alright. It goes to the guards.
Fucking do it. Do it.
This guard is stunned. This one right here. He's gonna rush this guy right here. Saying, "Get the fuck back in your cell!" This one right here is going to swing at you, Bruce. Let's see. That's one attack. That is going to be a 21 versus armor class.
If you even get past that too, man, it's a hit. My AC is only a 17.
The next attack, or his second attack, is a 19.
Yep.
4, 7, 10, 17 points of damage. This guard is going to attack the guy that rushed out the cell, saying, "Get the fuck back in your cells!" Critically misses, actually, as the sword swings down and the guy basically easily dodges to the side and sort of laughs. "The revolution is upon you!" As it goes to Reed.
Alright, so we're gonna go down. Once again, I'm going to try... I'm going to start off with an unarmed attack against him. He is surrounded, so I get advantage, right?
Aruna doesn't count.
Yeah.
I'm talking the ghost, or the echo.
The ghost doesn't count as an ally for flanking or surrounding.
Really?
Damn.
I literally built this character around that concept.
Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. I just wasn't sure, because I could...
I mean, just roll. You've got a surrounded.
Okay, there we go. That's a 30.
That will hit.
Okay, and we are going to use a key point to try to stun the bastard.
Okay.
So that is a strength saving, or con saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. He got a 20.
That'll pass. So let's go again! That is a 28.
28 will hit.
Alright, and another Constitution saving throw.
That is a 27.
Fuck. Guess I should have just gone for the other two. Does it need to be a regular attack? Oh, by the way, right. D10 plus 6. D10 plus 6. 22 damage to him.
Alright. A couple of powerful blows against him, but he's still firmly standing.
Oh, whenever I hit with a melee weapon? Okay, so it can be the... So let's just keep pumping into it and hope something goes right. So I'm going to use another key point to do Flurry of Blows as a bonus action. That's 27.
27 will hit.
Constitution saving throw.
One of them's gonna break through this time. Hey, that time it actually breaks through.
Less than a 17?
Less than a 17. He got a 12. Rolled
Yay!
real well.
Oh my god.
He is the fucking legendary dude is stunned.
Uses a legendary resistance.
Motherfucker. One more go! Last flurry of blows. That is a crit.
That'll hit him.
Oh, by the way, the other one, D10 plus 6. 16. The crit is a 16.
There you go.
So that's another 32 to him.
Much better. Takes
And
him.
one more Constitution saving throw.
Takes a hell of a bunch of hits. That time he's used his legendary resistance up. That's a 14. So now he
Bitch is
is
stunned!
officially stunned.
Go for the throat, motherfucker! That took almost all my key points. But he's stunned.
Alright. Guard captain is stunned. Goes to healer boy.
And he will stop.
Aloysius sort of surveying, or not Aloysius, Hedwig surveying the scene, looks around. What the hell? Is going to move over to Aruna's side and bend down and cast Healing Word.
Get her up or get her out of
Oh
here.
my god.
Jesus Christ.
You are healed for 5 points of damage.
Oh my god.
11 billion points of damage.
I'm almost full health, guys, as a wizard.
But it goes to NPC/Shadow Horror token.
Oh, yay. Okay, fuck, I don't even know what to do with my hands anymore.
Masturbate.
Oh, let's fucking go! Catch these hands, bitches!
Welcome to the school of these hands.
That is not attack him. Up. Can't click on me.
Wait, I guess this guy's stun ended, so.
Yep. Ooh, first attack is a crit.
First attack, smacking him around. Who are you hitting? This guy? This guy?
That
This
one.
guy? Okay.
D6 plus 5, so 11 on the first one.
Alright,
And
minus
then-
11 points of damage.
And then second attack for at 19 for 8 points.
There we go. Alright.
Unarmed attack, I'm gonna key point, flurry of blows. 2 more! Second pitch. A 12 and a 29.
12 doesn't hit. The 29 does.
Yeah. 29 hits for 10. So I'm just fucking roundhousing and punching just wildly. Not caring if I miss or hit, just
Alright.
And that's it. Not even gonna move.
Aruna, you're lying face down. You wake up face down in like a pool of blood.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's
Oh,
fucking
man.
Tuesday, boy.
Yeah. It's been a rough one, boys.
Oh,
Just doing some math here, Colin. Alright, so this motherfucker's stunned, right?
He is
And
stunned.
he just beat the living shit out of me.
He did indeed.
I'm gonna push myself up, and I'm gonna have lightning start crackling from my hand, and I'm gonna fucking pump a 4th level lightning bolt point blank range into his chest.
Like I said, if you're gonna
He auto fails.
if you're gonna do it, now's the time to do it.
Well, actually, I could do worse than that.
You should do worse.
Alright, Colin, I changed mine. I'll push myself up, and I'm gonna pull out my lodestone and tap him with it and disintegrate his ass.
There you go.
God damn.
Wait, what happened to this dude right here?
It's fucking this fucking shit got.
That's
There
fucked
is
up.
no more dude.
there's
Oh,
nothing
I-
left.
That's my echo.
I accidentally posted a bunch of the
Okay.
hunters.
So
Aruna is not known for her children.
Also,
Someone get the fucking dustpan out here.
he auto fails dexterity saving throws.
Yes, he fails.
So he's gonna take a little bit of damage. Let's go. Good roll.
That's a moderate amount of damage.
70 points of force damage. Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
A hard hit. Still standing.
I mean,
though,
it
as he's
disintegrates.
blasted. Just blasted backwards.
Oh my god. Jesus fuck. Okay. So interestingly enough, Colin, I think there's a gigantic fucking hole in the wall and everything too.
I mean, you probably killed all the prisoners back here.
I didn't know there were any prisoners back there.
Yeah, I mean, there's
I see
prisoners
one,
throughout all
like, right
here.
here.
It's a straight line though. It goes like
Yeah, I'm clearly joking, Tommy.
Oh, okay.
You didn't kill all
You're
the fucking
worrying me.
prisoners in a cell.
if I rolled a little better, that would have been even better. And I'm gonna take opportunity if I move away. Oh god.
None? Oh yeah, just from this guy though.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, he'll swing.
Okay.
If you want to, he'll take a swipe at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to move away, Colin.
It's gonna be 27 versus armor class.
Motherfucker.
For 6 points of damage.
Yeah.
My god. Well, you
I
got
take.
you got the blast off.
I like disintegrate him, and I put up my dukes, and I start moving away, and then I just fucking fall back. Colin, if you had rolled 2 lower, I would have been fine.
He couldn't even roll 2 lower. That was almost minimum damage. Alright.
Wizard, baby.
Well, Aruna, down again as it goes to the guards.
Alright, just taking a
Gets
little
up,
nap.
disintegrates a dude, goes right back down. Refuses to elaborate.
Dies.
Yeah.
Dies out of spite.
Right. This one's gonna move to flank Breed. So between the two of them, it's going to be make attacks against Reed. It's gonna miss on the first attack. That's only a 14 or so. 15. Second attack is a 27.
That'll hit.
Third attack is a 20. That's pretty low.
That'll miss.
Fourth attack is even lower. It's critical miss. So you just take 1 hit from it. For 9 points of damage.
Can I use the critical miss to just grab his arm, keep the momentum going, and have him stab his ally?
That's not how critical misses work in 5e.
No, I know. I wish I had a reaction that would let me do it though.
This guy right here is going to actually take the opportunity attack from him, the random unarmed guy. As he's going, that's a fucking bad roll. He's just gonna move down. He actually is gonna use his action to push the captain over here.
Does that give
No,
any opportunity?
no, I can't reach
No,
that far.
No, it's forced movement, so he pushed the
Oh,
captain.
okay. Okay.
I'm not the monk that gets the like avatar that can punch him from 10 feet away.
As it goes to you read. Or actually, yeah, no, he's actually gonna. Nah, I'll stay right there. He lets him move down.
I'll take the opportunity attack from him.
All right. It's only gonna be a 20.
That misses. Yes. Okay. So obviously we're just gonna use the first unarmed strike on him. Since he's stunned, it's still advantage, right?
You have advantage, yes.
That is a 22.
That will hit.
Alright, and then we're gonna use the key point for the stunning strike.
Okay. Constitution save. Basically, That is a fail, so he's still stunned.
Okay. Then we're going to attack this one. Oh, right. D10 plus 6. 13 to this one.
13.
Sorry. 13 damage to this guy. What am I doing? Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't hit him yet. For him... Oh, wait. Okay, no. 19 to hit.
Alright. 19 to hit will hit him.
Okay, he does take 13. Because apparently that's what I roll now.
Minus 13.
Then to save on key points, I'm actually just going to do one extra unarmed strike on him again.
Unarmed strike him.
20
20 will hit.
for 14.
You can do even better. Alright.
Alright. The name of the game right now is fucking crowd control.
Guard captain is stunned, so it goes to Hedwig.
Do what you can to get her out of here.
He has limited healing at his disposal. He's not really a healer.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only got healing word.
Word.
Yeah.
I mean, it keeps Runen from rolling death saving throws.
I mean, yeah, and it's only a.
Or
It is.
Or
God damn it!
finish the fight. Finish the fight. Damn
Aruna,
console.
Aruna wakes up.
Cheap over
Don't
here.
bitch out.
I mean, it's
Fucking
still
Master
just a
Chief,
bonus
yeah.
action for him, so he can still bring
that's
you
true.
up. So he'll heal you. For 5 again.
Why am I the character that always goes in and out of consciousness? Fucking great.
Shouldn't have been a wizard, bro.
I died!
What?
Twice.
Yeah,
Yeah, you mean like recently or just like in general?
I died fighting the fucking water
Actually,
elemental at the bottom of the lake. I almost died. I went down there, almost.
Technically speaking, it was like, what, a week ago?
Yeah,
He'll make an
Penta.
He'll make an attack roll against this guy. It's good, right? Attack. Yeah. Like I said, he's a fairly surprisingly burly fellow as he reaches out with a fist and just punches him right in the gut, catching him and lifting him up, dealing a little bit of damage. He's not really. He's a pretty good fighter, but he's less of a healer, less of a fighter, more of like a support caster, kind of. Alright, that's it for Hedwig. It goes to Bruce/Shadow Token.
Is he still stunned?
He's still
Yes.
stunned.
Okay.
That is my sole job right now.
He's stun locked that bitch. Good.
Do you have enough points, or do you have enough levels in Monk to do it?
I can do Summon Strike. I just have a fucking 14 key save, so that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
waste of a key point. Absolutely not. Does he have disadvantage if I try to grapple him when he's stunned?
I mean, if you try to grapple him, he just fails.
Oh, he just fails.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's a little bitch.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step over here. I'm gonna attack him and use my bonus action to use a superior order to try and grab him. One second, we gotta figure out how to fuck to do that in here.
I have an update. I don't actually have.
We're playing for another 3 hours right now.
I'll get up.
So it's 28 to hit, and then I will use however the fuck I use it. Fuck are you? Maneuver, grappling strike. Can we let the creature with melee attack? Speed die. Target target is action. Add superior die to your athletics check. Well, it doesn't matter because he fails anyways. But the second attack is a 23, I think.
Yeah.
Alright. So that's my bonus action to grapple him. And can I move him while I'm grappled? Or while he's grappled?
You can move
me?
half your movement speed.
Okay, so I'm going to move 5, so I get 10 to movement. Actually, I'm moving right back here. I'm trying to maneuver him so I can throw his ass in jail.
The doors are gone.
The only one with.
I know.
door
I'm probably
is
the only
this
one who
one.
can pick up a door. I'm gonna pick up the fucking jail cell door when I can. I'm gonna throw that door in front of him and hold it shut.
You can drag him with you.
Yep, that's the idea.
All right. If there's nothing else from you, it goes to Aruna.
How many times can I get knocked unconscious in one fight? That's the real
We're
question.
about to find out.
Yeah. How tall is the ceiling, Colin?
The ceiling's only about 15 feet tall.
Oh. That might be a problem.
Misty, step away.
Yeah, you think I'd have something like that, but you'd be incorrect.
Take Misty step from Connor and Misty step away.
Please don't take my Misty Step. I need it to save Rick's sister.
Yeah, probably. Man, I'm in such a bad spot. How rough are these other guards even looking? Like, not particularly.
They've been beat up, but
I
this
beat
one,
him a bit.
this one's been beat up pretty badly. The one next to you's not too bad.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, that sucks. Let me check my dimensions real quick. Oh boy. Is a huge beast too big, Colin?
It would be like crunched in the ceiling, basically.
I could still hit them, right?
It would have disadvantage, probably. It doesn't have a lot of room to move, basically.
Yeah. Okay, I value the hit points more than I do the concern about movement. I won't. Yeah, I'm gonna polymorph
Probably not.
myself.
How did I think about it?
Okay.
Do I want to do
T-Rex.
Do I want it to do T-Rex in a small? Well, T-Rex is the same size as a giant ape. Really, it doesn't matter.
Yep, T-Rex.
Super Saiyan, giant ape.
Hey, we're gonna do the Aruna Classic, Colin. We're gonna do this.
But ape together strong.
Yeah, but I'm gonna knock all these fools back and I'm gonna crush them to death.
All right. You turn into a T-Rex, and that basically pushes everybody away.
I need the hit points. Desperately.
Does it cause friendly fire damage?
It doesn't. It doesn't technically cause any damage. It just pushes people away.
Okay.
Everybody would just be like pushed down, basically.
I love that look on T-Rex Runa's face, like, oh look, I found a penny.
Yep.
Need those hit points.
I desperately need those hit points. Well, that's my action, Colin. So I really, honestly, can't do much else.
All right. Goes to technically
down.
the top of the round. Nope. Going for the door.
Dude,
going for the
he's
fucking door.
There is.
Going for the
That
door.
bitch turned into a dinosaur. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
None of them literally terrified of you, Aruna.
I mean, you know,
They're-
chaos.
They're sprinting for the
Useful.
door.
Chaos, absolutely useful.
Sometimes fear is the appropriate response.
If all these
Fear
people
is
run,
best
that's fine.
response.
Oh, a bunch of these people are just cowering in their cells.
Yeah, fuck these guys. Good, they're out of the way, so I won't eat them.
This one will try to run.
If
Good-
you
good
eat
call.
somebody whole and you turn back into a runa, does the person shrink or does like stay the same size? Like how does that work? Or does it disappear?
A mystery.
Alright.
We'll have to find out. At the
Definitely
hospital.
seeing the massive T-Rex in front of them, the guards begin to panic and just start wildly swinging at the T-Rex. That is going
Please do.
they're absolutely terrified of it.
Good. Fight me.
That is
I
gonna
mean,
be
it should be.
a 22 versus armor class.
Anything 10 or above, Colin, hit me.
Yeah, I don't think they're likely to fail. One of them's a crit.
Oh baby, let's go.
5, 6. Alright. You take 5, 9, 13, 4, 6. You take 50 points of piercing damage.
Yep. Fucking chumps. Try me.
I mean, they did take out a third of your health.
Yeah, bitches.
But that is it for the guards. Or actually, they will.
Try to Run, you bitch.
They kind of spread themselves. Well, nah, they'll stay there. They'll stay put. They're not gonna. They're terrified. They're not doing anything. He goes to Reed.
Well, can you believe it? I'm going to punch the guard captain again
I believe in you.
Yeah.
with a 27.
27 will hit.
And we're gonna use a key point to try to keep him stunned.
Spend those fucking key points.
Man, it's a good thing Reed dipped all his holes in the monk.
Let's see, we've got the fail on the Constitution save. But he's still
Yay!
stunned.
Alright, now we're gonna go up here, and I think this was the one I was attacking.
Let me see. Yeah, he's the one that's most beat up.
Let's go ahead and I guess I'm flanking him with the giant fucking dinosaur.
I mean, yeah.
Alright, that's a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, and sorry, damage for the guard captain is 12.
Oh shit, I took off.
Damage for the guard, is 10.
Alright. He's also getting beat up pretty fucking bad.
Alright, and then we're gonna use the bonus action unarmed strike on the regular guard as well.
You gotta finish him off. He's getting beat.
Why did that not? Okay, there we go. So it would have been 28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
They would have hit either way. But, for 13.
Still standing, but barely.
Unfortunately, that's the end of my turn. I need to save my key points. I've got 3 left.
You can do it.
Lou, for the record, you should always be stunning striking. Just FYI.
He
Doing
can,
God's work.
he can do that, but he's literally blown through all of his key points in this fight almost.
I needed 5 key points just to get the first stun off.
Goes the guard captain who's stunned. Hedwig also
Terrified.
fucks right off
Please.
away from him, from you.
Please run.
He runs the fuck. He like disengages and runs away just in case.
I can't control myself.
As it goes to Shadow Horror Token.
Yay. Alright, I'm gonna move 5 feet back with him. And I don't know if this works or not, but can I unarmed strike Spartan kick him through the door?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Isn't there a pushing flurry of blows?
Reed has a
That's
push.
to me.
Yeah, no, I think
Okay.
it's,
Yeah, that was a
Now you
special
can
technique I
can just push him.
yeah, but pushing him would just be my action. I wouldn't get any like. I'd
Yeah,
be
man.
taking a whole turn.
Yeah, just push it.
Push it real good.
Ah, fuck it.
I'm disappointed in all of you.
I mean, if you want to, he would automatically fail to push. You could literally just push him for free. Well, as an action, but still, or as an attack of the attack action, because you can replace your attack as it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do that. Fuck it. And I'll just move my
Why did you?
shadow.
You say
Huh?
you're pushing him through?
Yeah, I'm gonna push him through.
Toss him through. Toss him in the cell.
And I'll move back here. And I will use Unleash Incarnation on that guy to get an attack.
Oh yeah, he's fucked up.
That's not gonna hit.
Unfortunately, no. It was a good try though.
Oh my god.
Even with advantage, it's
I mean,
failure.
even at the very least, I've got the guard isolated. So if he does come back, he's at
Good,
least gonna attack one person.
Well,
True.
it goes to Wild and Crazy Aruna.
Okay. I'm gonna
Eat
fight
some
him.
heads.
Can I roll? Let's see.
You can roll.
1d.
You can roll. It'd be a D4, I guess, because you can hit the. You can hit the Shadow Spirit too. On a, I'd
Oh,
say
yeah.
Shadow Spirit on a 4 probably.
Alright, yep.
Like 1, 2,
Yeah.
3,
I'm, like,
4.
I've gone down so many times, I'm fucking 2, so
Alright, this
first,
one, yeah.
this guy's gonna get the first bite attack at disadvantage, right? Are you kidding me?
I mean, he's
A
like-
natural one?
Oh, would you have disadvantage?
I thought you said I was too big.
Oh yeah. Well, it's
No.
balanced out by the fact that he's also surrounded.
Oh, okay. Well, he's gonna take 37 points of piercing damage.
All right, that is
And
enough
he's
to finish him off.
Chomp him in half.
I chomp in a half and I throw the fucking upper half against the wall.
Let's
Uh,
go.
And then I'm gonna have to
It's
make my
just
multi.
like Jurassic Park.
No, and then I have to make my multi attack. Sorry if your clone gets hit.
Dude, he has 1 health. I don't care.
1, 2. This one.
Okay, so he's gonna get tail attacked. Not gonna hit.
Not gonna hit, unfortunately.
He recoils in horror at me biting the one guy in half and just dodges the tail accidentally.
He like scrambles into Reed and says, "Save me!"
Yeah. Phenomenal. That's it.
All right. It is going to go to the guards. Disengage. 25. And they just start sprinting for the door. Disengage.
That's fucking right.
They start sprinting towards the door. Oh
Did
yeah,
they drop their weapons or anything?
their weapons clatter to the ground as they just sprint away. I forgot, at the top of the round, alright, that's good save against fear. These guys rush up and just start kicking the shit out the captain.
Yeah!
Yes!
As they just,
My plan comes together.
while the blows themselves are not powerful, there's a lot of them, and he's stunned as they make very quickly. I'll say they like, for the interest of ending the fight, they just drag him in to deal with him.
Hell yeah.
They drag
As
him
they should.
away as the rest of the guards just sprint away. It would go to Reed. The guards are trying to escape, but at the same time, they're also beat up. You could probably finish them off.
Yeah, at the
Just
same
gonna
time,
run
also,
up.
fuck,
Because apparently I don't need to stun the captain anymore. So we'll just, yeah. That's 20
20 will hit.
for 9 damage.
Alright, that is enough to take him out. That's not dead.
That is a 29
That'll hit.
for 16.
Right. He was mostly intact, so that doesn't kill him.
Oh, right, and I get my bonus action attack. $27 for 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice.
And that's all I got.
Alright. Guard captains being beat up. Hedwig. Range on this. Alright. All of a sudden, the cobblestones begin to sort of split slightly as vines rise up and wrap themselves around the guard's feet as he tries to flee towards the door. Well, guard passed his saving throw, but Hedwig tried to entangle the guard. Unfortunately, did not work. Shadow Horror Token. / Bruce.
So, how do we unpolymorph Aruna?
You kill her.
Just
Doesn't she just drop it?
This one's still got a, like, one of these still has a door. You can just go in that one. Hide.
You know what? Instead of doing that, I'm gonna pick up the door. That I'm guessing. I think it passed out right there.
Yeah,
more or
it's
less.
around there, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the door. I'm gonna walk back over here. Damn it! It says I'm colliding with the wall. But I'm gonna go on the other side. I'm gonna start beating him to death with the door.
I mean, he's basically already dead, so you
He's
finish him
already
off.
dead.
He's already
He's already dead.
Alright,
He's
alright,
already
fine,
dead,
I'm gonna
so
pick-
you finish him off.
Then I'm gonna pick up the door.
Dead.
If he's already taken care of it, I'm gonna pick up the door. I'm gonna throw it at him.
Yeah, these guys are gonna take care of him.
Okay, I'm gonna throw the door at that guy.
All right, that's a definite awkward improvised weapon.
That's an 18.
It's gonna just barely clip him.
I mean, have you ever been clipped by a door?
What's your strength modifier?
+5.
It does 7 points of damage. Like I said, it just clips him. It's awkward and unwieldy. It's not a great weapon.
Cool though.
Fun flavor. Six. And I'll move up.
I like it.
That's it.
Well, Aruna,
Did you know I have an intelligence score of 2?
In real life or your
It's
character?
time to go hog wild.
Wakes
Please
up,
like
disintegrates,
that.
goes back to sleep.
Hulkamania
Please
running
like that,
wild.
though.
Eat the image.
Please
Now-
bite the echo.
The echo is not running from me like a predator would see, so I would say with predatory instincts calling, I'm chasing that guard.
I mean, Reed has also technically run from you, and so is
Yes,
Bruce.
he has.
Sorry.
So is this guy.
2. So that's... Do I have half movement or regular movement?
You're squeezing. You got half movement.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just enough. Sorry, Reed.
Don't
Alright. So that's...
you have a
that's...
range of 10?
I'm pretty big, dude. Let me see. That's a good question. Yeah, 10 feet range. Oh my god. 1, 2,
So-
3, 4, 5 people to hit?
Well, do you count the corpse?
I mean, I think it's a tasty snack, so I would say yes.
Yeah, okay.
Sure,
fair
why
enough.
not? Fuck it.
That's a 3. 1, 2, 3. I'd say that's the guard.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
You really
I'm-
should have mapped those out before you roll.
Well, yeah, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least
That's
in my
basically
head,
how
but-
I counted them too.
Okay, I'm gonna bite, and I have disadvantage. Yeah, I have disadvantage, right? Or not, because he's running.
At this point, yeah.
Okay, well that's only a 14 to bite him.
A miss, unfortunately.
Okay, then I do it again. Oh my god, Reed, I'm sorry. I'm gonna swing my tail at Reed. That's a
That's a
16. Okay.
Just
Cool,
play
that-
hopscotch, you know, jump the tail.
That's a shame. Yeah, that's my 2 attacks. I'm really not smart enough to drop my poly. That's a real shame.
It goes to the guard, who is still disengaging, and gets to the door,
That's a
starts
satisfying
pulling at it.
sound.
The door is locked.
Oh no!
I'm going through that wall.
I'm not
I'll
locking
make
here with
there.
you. Locking here with Dinosaur Aruna.
Get out of the way.
He
I'm
starts
going through the wall.
furiously beating on it as all of the other people that are running are also trying to get through the doorway. As it goes to you, Reed.
Alright, I guess we gotta do this, so I'm gonna unarmed strike Aruna.
I have a lot of hit points to get through. Good luck.
Well, that's a 14.
I have a AC of 10.
Alright,
I'm huge.
so that's 11.
Yep. Weak.
Another
Why are we
14.
attacking Aruna now?
To get her out of Tyrannosaurus Rex form.
Yeah, we can't see y'all's map, so we're
She's
having
not,
to play
she's
by
not
ear.
a druid, right? So she doesn't understand that she's an animal.
Yeah, so polymorph gives me 2 intelligence
Actually-
on T-Rex, so I see thing and I eat.
I mean, if I just stun him, does that drop the polymorph?
You can
Uh,
try and Spider-Man it and tell him a
I
joke
s-
so
I
funny
suppose
that it makes
theoretically,
him
yeah.
transform back.
Yeah,
Let's use a key point to stunning strike.
Yeah, you could Spider-Man Hulk her.
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Lou,
Uh,
just quoting Star Wars and he'll fall
I'll
out
say-
of polymorph from shame.
Oh,
You'd think a Tyrannosaurus Rex would be pretty good at those, but they're not.
Yeah.
That is a fail, so you are
Alright.
stunned.
Lou,
Duh.
tell Aruna that Bloodborne's the worst game ever.
Slowly shrink down
Disintegrate.
back to Aruna state. Lying, breathing heavily on the floor. These guys are still just beating at the door trying to get out.
I'm gonna move up to the guard and try to knock him out. Because I really should have done this for the other one, but non-lethally, let's punch him.
Okay.
No, punch her lethally.
That's 11.
Right. He turns and he lifts up his hand as you catch him in the jaw. He goes, "Ugh!" and just he falls against the door, slumping to the ground.
oh my god.
His eyes sort of closed as he sort of just slumps to the ground next to the other people who are breathing heavily, looking at terror at the body that is Aruna. What's your passive insight, Reed?
My passive insight is 14.
This guard is faking being unconscious, but he is clearly not interested in fighting anymore.
Phenomenal.
Give him in the butt.
Nice.
All right.
He's like, just
I
play
mean,
dead.
I wasn't spending another key point anyway, so that was going to be the end of my turn. But if I can, I'm just going to, give him a nudge with my foot. Just,
Goes,
not to actually do any damage. Just,
he just lays limp there.
just a little
Still the-
cathartic.
Instill the fear of God in him.
Yes.
All right.
So is fight over pretty much, Colin?
Pretty much for the most part. Yes.
Okay.
It looks like the people are beating up against the door, trying to push up against it. This one is dealt with. You can see they reach down and they grab the key ring off of him,
Yeah.
excitedly rushing out with the keys.
Because weren't we just going to use Aruna to magic teleport everyone away?
For the most part, I mean, possibly.
The important ones I would tell Reed and Bruce to look for is we want to get this Wyzik. We want them safe.
Yeah.
We want those Wyzikens, and if there's like old women or people that like aren't gonna make it on their own, teleport the airship.
They rush to the door and like throw it open and immediately see there's just tons of guards standing outside and just slam the door shut.
Oh, yeah, it's a good idea.
I was like, come on this way.
Okay.
Go back up to the rope. and I
Get to
tried
the
secure it.
mage and allow us to get you out of here, please. Keep orderly.
Roll a persuasion check.
Do you guys remember when Lou jumped off of an airship and immediately incited a panic?
Hey, I crit it.
Nice.
Most
nice.
of them sort of nod their heads. Some of the stronger guys actually like put themselves up against the door to hold it in place as they quickly relock the doors. But the door is already beginning to slam inwards and even splinter slightly in places.
Okay. So we should probably get everybody upstairs, and then teleportation.
Yeah.
Right?
Up the rope.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up to the top of the rope. Actually, since I have the handy dandy list that Connor linked
I will s-
earlier, what
will say,
exactly is the?
there
height
is
off the
still
ground?
one cell that is
What
locked.
list did I look?
The jump calculator.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
If we're out of, combat or whatever, then I can try picking it.
Alright. It looks like it'll have to be done fast because this door is coming in. You've got maybe one attempt before you've got to start rushing the hell away.
That's sleight of hand.
That will be a Thieves' Tools Dexterity check.
Okay, so it's dexterity. Okay, so I do a dexterity check, and then I can add my proficiency. Since
Yes.
I'm proficient with
If you're yes.
That is a 29.
Alright. The
Damn.
lock itself is not particularly or wildly complex. It does take a couple of seconds, but soon it just clicks open as the people quickly rush to them, and they look at you for a moment as you point them towards the opening, as they all are going to rush, all except for this strong boy, who is also going to hold the door for the weaker people trying to escape.
Okay. I will ask as people go by which ones are Wyzikens specifically.
They separate themselves pretty quickly. It looks like maybe there's a dozen of them, various ages, that are particularly of the Zweisenkin family.
Okay.
This one's all gonna go. This guy's these four guys are gonna hold the door.
Okay.
Hold the door. Hold the door.
You.
Roll a perception check.
Just
Oh my
me,
god.
Or
That was an
all of
aggressive.
you.
That was aggressive perception check.
18.
11.
10.
Yeah, not very
Alright.
good for me.
Bruce, you notice the beat down guard has taken off his helmet and thrown his weapon aside, and he's like surreptitiously trying to crawl to the group to teleport or escape with you.
Yeah,
Uh,
that checks out.
what the fuck are you doing?
It's Ben again.
Is it been again?
No.
It's not Ben again.
That'd be fucking funny.
Look, they're gonna kill me if they fucking know I failed.
And
Any
perish.
funny business, and I'll kill you.
Okay, I'll look at her and I'll be like, then you run with the people that run and hope you make it out.
Up the rope. Let's go.
All right.
Go, go, go.
Yeah.
They begin climbing quickly.
How high up is the hole in the ceiling?
15 feet.
Like,
15 feet.
Yeah, but we,
I could probably start fucking like chucking people up.
Alright.
basically, as soon as I get up the
Yeah.
rope on, I'm gonna use that side room we had to get the Zwizikins in there, and I'm gonna take the minute to draw the teleportation system and get them out.
So I know
Yeah.
you can swap
I'm-
places with your image, with your
Mhm.
echo. What if you're holding someone and then swap?
No,
Do
I
they...
don't think. I don't think they'd couple with me. But I
The-
can reach something that's 15 feet off the ground.
The last of the people shimmy their way up the rope with surprising speed and deftness, as the ones holding the door, seeing that you are the weaker ones are out, they rush forward and begin climbing up the rope. As the lone guard who survived has thrown down his weapons and his helmet and just is also fleeing as well, shimmies up the rope just as the door bursts open. And the guards begin rushing in.
Ah!
Oh, and Hedwig
Good
also
run.
Hedwig also would have gone out with the first ones. All right. Who's going up first?
Please.
Fucking Aruna.
No,
Thank you.
I'm gonna fucking pick up Aruna. I'm gonna throw her ass up there.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm not even gonna bother with the rope.
I
I'm
hope
just gonna shove.
I hope he yeets you into the ceiling and does damage to you.
no.
Give me
So
give me
funny.
Oh, he's gonna get like reverse Gwen Stacy.
give me an athletics, Jake.
Jeez.
Fold
Nah,
like
man.
You gotta be kidding me.
No,
I fold like a crumpled piece of cardboard and just die.
like a spitball on the wall.
It's like when someone throws
He-
a fucking
He
pencil
actually
in the
he does
ceiling.
the opposite of what you would expect. He eats you up too hard as you soar through the hole.
He does reverse Gwen Stacy.
Slamming like into the ceiling almost 30 feet up, 25 feet up, and sort of tumbling to the ground as you kind of have to stumble away like, oh Jesus.
Alright, or is my Zwizikin
Well-
teleport party up there, Colin?
Yes, they're all milling about as they many of the people have fled. It looks like some of the Zweisenkins did not wait around, they ran, but the majority
entirely
did
fair.
as well.
Okay.
Bruce and Reed ascend the rope. Who wants to go next?
I go. Bruce can swap with his
Yep.
echo.
Well, my echo's down here, not up there though.
Can't you spawn it up there and swap?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Say they've rushed in and leveled crossbows.
But it's my chance to deflect everything. I think I only need to use a reaction if I throw
Reed
it
thinks
back.
he's a fucking Jedi.
Oh
can-
no, never mind.
He
No.
can
He's like, what
deflect.
the fuck is a Jedi?
He can deflect a lightning bolt from a god.
Okay,
Zuko
I'll
did
scurry
it.
up
Use
the
him on-
rope.
Peanut is hungry.
All right. So that leaves Bruce as the last one down. As there are going to be a couple of shots that get fired at you as you make your way up. 2 specifically
Alright.
from crossbows as you shimmy up the rope.
Okay,
All right.
That's going to be a 20 versus armor class.
that misses.
Wait, is that
It's
that
against
Reed?
Bruce.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bruce was last one up, so it's going at the last one. 20 and a 22.
Yep and yep.
Deflect one.
Jesus Christ, that's max damage for the crossbow attacks. That's 24 points of damage.
Wait, hang on. What are you talking about, Lou?
Deflect. Don't you have deflect missiles?
How
Yes,
high
I
is your
do.
monk level? Yeah.
Not very. You use a reaction. This is-
Check under reaction.
The damage is reduced by 1d10 plus 11. Okay.
You can deflect one of them.
And that doesn't take a key point. It only takes a key point if you're gonna throw
13.
it back at them.
All right. You do manage to deflect one entirely.
Ooh, like down to 0?
Down to 0. If you want, you can throw it back.
Ooh,
But it does take a
yes.
key. You're spending a key point.
Nah, fuck it, I don't need to.
Alright, so you only take 12. You
Shenanigans
take
thrown at the other.
12 points.
I'm
of
just
damage.
gonna catch it and take it with me.
You take 12 points of damage then from the second
Okay.
bolt. But you
I'm
shimmy your
keeping
way
this.
up. As you can see, you get to the side, and you can see the people immediately run underneath the hole. They fire a couple of shots up, but they just thunk through and hit the ceiling as they say, "Get the fuck back down here!"
I'm gonna use the arrow that I caught to cut the rope.
Alright, you
Ooh.
slash through the rope and it tumbles to the ground. There's a Wilhelm scream as a guy who was trying to climb up the rope just
Wait.
tumbles to the ground.
Colin, recreate the Wilhelm scream right now. Go.
Ah!
I like that.
That was actually
That was pretty good.
That was actually, yeah, that wasn't bad at all.
That was like spot on for it.
They look up and then they immediately begin sprinting out to try to find where you climbed up.
Okay. I am. When I take this Wyzican group into the room, I'm gonna have Bruce and Reed with me. And look at them in serious talk. Should I just go with them, bring the airship for cleanup, or should I risk trying to go?
Nah, you're
Because
too
I'm-
injured right now. You go.
Because
with them.
I am fucked up.
Yeah, whatever you need to do to get out.
Okay.
We'll be okay.
Well, yeah, hard decision for me, Colin, but I will teleport with
Right.
the people that need teleported to the
Yeah.
airship.
If more fighting breaks out, that means you're not gonna be there.
Yep.
Bring the airship back with you, and we will bombard them.
The airship is days away.
Damn.
Well,
I mean, it's
Also,
a
the
risk.
Dargans don't really like it flying.
You can't forget about them Dargans.
I think at this point I'm kind of a liability trying to get to the burger, the Meisters or whatever.
You've done your part.
Meister Burger.
Yep.
Yep, that's what I keep calling it.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not part of the fight, I'm not part of the fighting.
Well, you make your way to the empty room, finding yourself able, for the most part, to easily corral the group, all more than willing to leave. Many of them emaciated, dirty. Some of them you have to help, but you are able to corral them into the teleportation circle and cast the spell, pulling them away to the airship. Bruce, Reed. You can hear the sound of the dwarven bartender saying, "I'll be damned if I'm letting any fucking guards in here. Nobody's going in."
Wait, who just said that?
You can hear the dwarven bartender from outside.
Oh. Alright, so it's just me, Bruce, and who now?
At this point, it's you and Bruce over now,
Oh,
over
okay,
at the
so
place.
The rest all disappeared?
They teleported out or ran the fuck away.
I think it's best for us to go meet up with the others. Let's see if there's a back way out of here.
Alright. There is a small window that's easy enough for you to shimmy out of, Reed, as you manage to tumble into the snow at the edge of the Burgermeister's mansion. The walls rising up. At this point, the city is in chaos. Most of the guards have deserted their posts. You look up and see that the walls are unmanned. Several of the guards you can see are running the way, having thrown their weapons aside. There is still a small, concerted group trying to maintain order for the most part, but at this point it's become anarchy. At least within the
Alright.
city.
I'm gonna just let them know on the earpiece. Zweisenkins are out. Aruna's been badly injured, but she's away too. We're on our way to you.
Alright. I imagine they tell you at the very least where they are, specifically within the Burgermeister's mansion itself.
I guess then I start moving towards there.
Alright. But all three of those fights essentially happened at the same time, roughly. The wall fight, the mansion ground fight, the jail fight, and now we're all sort of coming together at the Burgermeister's mansion. Henley, you've managed to escape the walls. You do hear the sound of a couple of pursuers behind you, but you've largely given them the slip as you make your way toward the center of town. Any sort of organized guarding of the Burgermeister's mansion has largely fallen apart. The wrought iron gates still stand closed, but the two guards at the side have fled, at the very least heading towards the outer wall. The door is easily kicked open by you as you rush to basically the Burgermeister's mansion in time to see Reed and Bruce also joining you, each of you converging. The doors that now stand open, rushing inside. Just catching up with Karakwa, Ito, Alakul, and Venta as they sort of stand in the large entryway. Their eyes locked on the Burgermeister, who has a wickedly curved dagger held to the throat of your sister. He stands ready at a hair trigger to slide the sharpened blade across her throat as he just glares at you.
How far away is he, Colin?
He's 60 feet, but you're not going to get the jump on him. It would be an initiative roll.
Colin.
Yeah.
Am I in the entryway and he can see us? Can he see the group of people behind us?
Yeah, you're all entering the entryway.
Damn it. Okay.
Colin, I'm gonna cast. Can I cast meat?
Wait.
Any action,
I mean-
any action you do has to go into initiative because he's not surprised.
Hold on. Colin.
Yeah.
My totem is still floating outside, yes?
Yes.
I'm going to be sensing it and moving it above and around behind the manor
Okay.
to try to have it come in sneakily behind there.
Okay.
Behind the... Go ahead, Nick. I just wanted to put that out there. Sorry.
But
Fine.
there's not really a way to surprise him because no one's going to be able to sneak up on him. He is ready to act as ready as you are.
That's fair. I just want my totem behind the mansion and trying to get in somehow. If there's
that's
a
fine.
window or whatever.
There is a large window behind him.
Okay.
If this starts initiative, I want to cast meat metal on his dagger.
Okay.
Do you have that?
He can,
Yeah, I have the ring of the
Very
ranger.
yes.
He has the ring?
Mm-hmm.
When did we get that ring? Colin, check your messages.
Get
He's had
fucked.
that for like
Get
months.
fucked.
Yeah.
Um,
Go. Grab my tokens for this.
Hey, Colin, can you put me on the map just so I can see?
Nobody's on a map yet.
Okay.
Colin, is this gonna be a boss fight? 'Cause it's almost 10 o'clock.
It sure is gonna be the actual boss fight.
Oh boy.
Colin, I don't want to do this boss fight at 10 o'clock.
It sure
Did
is
you
gonna
see-
be the actual boss fight.
Did you see my messages, Colin?
Hold on. Let me at least finish dragging in the stuff for the scene. Can go.
But we'll probably do this next week.
Drag on. Let's see, I got
Despite
Colin
him,
going,
like,
I just
Colin
want to
wanting
get to
to finish.
Pathfinder 2.
Yes. Colin's just like, I want to finish.
Well, yeah, but that'll be in like a year, so you know.
Can you believe that in
Meisters
Pathfinder
Mansion.
2 I want to play a monk again?
I can believe it.
But the
I'm
Pathfinder
playing
2
whatever's
monk
gonna
has
piss off Rick the
stances and
most.
shit.
Alright. But it is true. It is an actual boss fight. Which I guess
by the-
we will do next week.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Because it may take a while. It
This
could take no
episode that
time at
Colin-
all.
This episode, Colin expected to be like one quick one shot, turned into a 4-day or 4-session expedition.
Next time,
Oh my god.
we will deal with the Burgermeister, who stands poised, ready to fight. Like I said, there's not gonna be any. I mean, his whole town got broke down. Nobody's surprised attacking him at all. So, it will just be a standard boss fight next time. We will save Henley's sister, as the rest of his family has been saved.